viewers, is me, your Captain Vasco speaking. Welcome to the evening of this Pi Day 2026. What an exciting time for Pi and not much else. Although we do have, you know, Slay the Spire. That's cool. We got that going for us. Well, more importantly, Slay the Spire too. But it's so funny how aggressively it like ducks out. It's very funny. I hope you have all had a lovely day and or pie. I guess I'd rather both than you to have a great pie and a bad day. Whatever. Again, I'll take what I can get. Tonight, as alluded to a moment ago, we will be playing Slay the Spire 2. So far, we have had 2 successful runs. We did a run with the Ironclad and then the Silent, 2 characters who were featured at the beginning of the original Slay the Spire. By finishing our run with the Silent, we also unlocked the Regent, a new class that I know next to nothing about. Not quite nothing, but virtually nothing about. But before we get started, and we will probably jump right into it because I have to learn an entirely new class, and that means a lot of reading cards, and that'll take a minute. And by a minute, I mean like several hours of the stream. But one thing I did want to point out is when I was editing the stream we did last night for the Silent, I realized how very close that was. It's even closer than I thought, because we ended up with roughly like 12 HP against the final boss on our last turn, where like if we didn't kill them, they were gonna kill us. And as it turns out, the only reason we had enough health to survive is because I took that really questionable relic at the start of the run and then dedicated like a disproportionate amount of my route planning to like going to rest sites and resting so I would get 5 additional max HP. It was just like a really like questionable decision that meant the difference between winning and losing that very speculative run, which I think is very amusing for anyone who caught that and didn't notice that. Could be a great day and a bad pie. If only there were such a thing as bad pie. I think you could do bad pie. Like, I don't know. I think there's enough tricky aspects to making a pie that you can do a bad one for sure. Are we ready for chairman? I'm excited for chairman, which is a good rank to have. I don't really have any orders of business, I don't think. I almost started yesterday's stream by just saying, like, I don't want to talk about anything. Do you want to talk about anything? And I think I've more or less gotten a no. But, you know, we had a little bit of a chat. It's fine. Again, I do expect some additional reading tonight. So we got this juice apple, and we got chat, and we're ready to go, I think. I don't know. There will probably be a lot of start and stopping by the nature of reading in a game that pauses a lot. Let's hop over. Now I'm going to put the don't mute in background on in case something weird happens and then be annoyed about it later. Is it 100% juice apple? I mean, so it's a reasonable question, and it's actually difficult to answer because it no longer merely just has the label on it that says that. But I have every reason to think it's like basically the same product. It's complicated. Well, welcome to all. Glad to have you here, Demolition, and thank you for the resub, by the way. Zacula, Cotillion, and Ditto, and of course my mom in chat. Hi, Mom. And yeah, I think we're just going to Slay the Spire. I mean, sort of 3, because it's our 3rd run. Let's not think too hard about it. Thinking too hard about it seems bad. So we did the Ironclad the first time. The introductional cards, I don't know why that's the word that was in my head. It's going to be a long night. Seemed pretty similar to what we had the first time, which is also true of the Silent. But the Regent is brand new. I have no idea what's going on here. I do know that you can hover over these constellations, which are like enemies from the first game. I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool little thing. I don't know if this does anything, but it looks neat. Let's go over this again. We looked at it last night because it's a brand new class. It's very interesting. The Regent starts with sort of an intermediate amount of HP compared to the others. 75. It starts with 99 gold. Heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. His starting relic is called Divine Right, which at the start of combat gives you 3 blue head icons, which I assume is energy, but, you know, when I was looking at this again before the stream, I was like, I don't know, maybe that's like a new resource. I don't know. This dude's head is a shape. Sure is, it's a shape man. He ate the shape fruit. Do we have one of those yet? There's a lot of fruit in the fictional world of One Piece. Mr. Kawadzakula, my only order of business is the same as my order of business every day. We ball. I thought I remembered the introduction to the episodes of Pinky and the Brain sounding a little different to that. But speaking of the introduction to things, let's start playing a new class at Slay the Spire. Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. I do like that the different classes seem to have like different dialogue options. They don't matter as far as I can tell, but they give you just like a little sense of what the character's like. Like I didn't really clock it until after the stream, but like the silent doesn't speak. They're the silent. And then like when you like approach the new analog for the Spire, the thing that happens after you beat like a normal boss on a run, he like strikes you down and he's like, what? Not even an introduction? Because you didn't say anything because you're the silent. Anyway, yeah, I am the future king. I mean, that's a very One Piece exchange, isn't it? I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Cute, you will see me again. Okay, new stuff. Booming conch. I don't think, could you not talk about that? My mom's in chat. I don't know. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. That's a little interesting. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. That sounds like dog water. It sounds like a terrible relic. Scroll boxes. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. That's really interesting, and I really don't think I'm doing that. Let me take that booming conch. Makes me a little more inclined to take on elites, although also, it turns out, I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, what even is in my deck? I legitimately don't know. So, you know, strikes and defense, that tracks. We also have Falling Star, which it requires 2 of my blue shapes, deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. And then Venerate gives me 2 blue shapes. That's very weird. It's a very weird starting energy. Okay, so a lot of question marks on that path. That's kind of interesting. I think that's a new boss. He's got like pine cones. I'm trying to draw a fortress from memory, and it turns out I can't like do that at all. It's a Pokemon that's like an angry metal pine cone. I don't even remember what shape his eyes are. So, does he have, I don't know, more shapes? It's something like that. Fortress is cool, and, you know, you think you know what he looks like, and then you try to draw him from memory in, like, MS Paint on your scroll, and you're like, oh, wait, nah, I don't know how to draw or remember what that looks like, which are both problems. So I could go to a shop earlier, which might give me a sense of what the cards do, but then I just fight, like, 6 dweebs in a row, and it sounds kind of lame. I could do like a bunch of mysteries and maybe hope to get some cool rewards. Kind of a similar vibe on the far left and the far right, to be honest, of like shop dweebs, no choices. So I feel like I should probably take something in the middle. If I'm taking something in the middle, I think I'm going towards the question marks. Looks like a very good depiction of me. I mean, I appreciate that, but I'm also not sure that you've ever seen a fortress, Mom. So like, I don't mean to be critical, but I don't know if you either know what a fortress looks like from memory. Oh, it's kind of a lot of, like, dudes, huh? I mean, is there a limit to how much blue shape I can have? Hang on. Your current star count. The Regent's cards may require star to play. So if I do one defend, then I like don't take damage, which is cool. I think it's probably a good idea to... Dude, that's so cool. That just sounds and looks really cool. The chair wipes the sweat off his brow. Oh my, look at the little mans. Look at the little mans holding the chair. And they're like having a really bad time. Yeah, the sound design is really good. I got a little slimed. I might have been on the Pokemon Center website today, so I could know. It's true, you could. It would be really fascinating to me if you somehow took the time and were like, I'm curious what the Pokemon Fortress that I've never heard of looks like. That would be very fun. Oh, I see. It doesn't cost energy. It only costs stars. That's why it makes any sense. That's fascinating. It's just, the laser sound is so good. So, like, take out this dweeb. And then, like, block all the incoming damage. Cool. It's more slime that I'd like to deal with, to be honest. What are the blue shapes for? I think I missed that. I mean, it's a brand new thing, so the blue shapes are they seem to be an alternative to spending energy. So, like, every character has energy. The energy looks different, but, like, every character uses energy to determine, like, what cards can be played on their turns. I'm sorry, what did I... Oh, slime draws a card now? I don't think it used to do that, right? I think they changed that. But so, like, I mean, so far I've literally only seen one card that has stars on it, but it costs 0 energy, but instead costs stars. So that's what it does, as far as I currently know. There may be some that require both. Maybe the whole gimmick is like energy does some stuff, but stars do his unique stuff. I don't know. Boy, this hand is not so good. Probably just hit him. Probably hit him. Drawing into the thing that makes stars on that one turn was really unfortunate. That was like specifically something I would rather not have happened. Well, not too much damage. I think we're gonna be fine, he says, drawing not a strike. Brother, these slimes. Okay, I drew the other strike, sequenced correctly, won the game. Skill potion, and let's look at some new cards. Gamma Blast costs 0 energy and 3 stars. Deal 13 damage. Apply to weak 2 vulnerable. That seems very similar to what I already had. Crescent Sphere looks cool as heck. Deal 6 damage. Gain 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. That's fun. And then Glow gives you a star and draws you 2 cards for 1 energy. Boy, it sure is tough to know what is good when I've never seen any of these cards before. Oh, see, here we go. This one actually costs an energy and a star. It is potentially really strong, though. I mean, right now is kind of like a difficult to use strike that's a little better, but like I am curious enough about this to try taking some star cards and see what happens with them. Question mark. Ooh, I haven't seen this before. Dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. And welcome to Tuesday in 2026. Am I right? What do? Trudge on, remove a card from your deck, lose 11 HP, or rest, heal 22, fight some enemies. I'm digging some cut card, to be honest. It might be aggressive considering I don't know what my deck should be doing at all. Do we know yet if you get stars every turn? No, you don't. So our relic starts us with 3 stars, and we get a starting card in our deck that gives us 2 stars. And currently, that's the only ways we have to get stars. By the way, what happens when you upgrade this? More stars, not cheaper. I would have liked cheaper. I think I'm gonna take some damage and remove a strike. The hope for the best. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on and on and on and... Sorry. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. I think that would have happened even if I didn't eat a weird plant. Then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. Oh, another new thing. Sunken statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond, its hands gently at rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. Grab the sword, gives you... Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. That sounds really good. Or gain 113 gold loose set. Listen, hold on. I mean, we could... Oh, my lord. There's no shot that with this deck I don't know how to use, I'm going to take out 2 elites back-to-back like would happen over here. I think basically I would get that relic like in time for the boss unless my deck becomes amazing with this class I don't know how to use. But I mean, it could be anything. Even a boat, a sort of boat. Alternatively, I could basically like double my gold and take more damage. On that map. Which would mean... I mean, there's a path that has like a bunch of campfires and like none elites on it. Should also go this way through all these dweebs. I think I'm just so tempted to know. Also, if I die quickly, maybe I'll have a second shot to do better with this class that I don't understand. I'm gonna take the sword. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. I wonder if it is a set relic or if it's described in a way that's vague enough that I could believe it's like becomes one of a subset of busted things. It's that one guy that evokes feelings I don't care for. Deal 10 damage for 1 and 1 looks pretty good right now. Not gonna lie. Block that damage, hit him for 1. Okay, let us venerate. I don't know if there's a max stars. Nothing has indicated that one way or another. I'm gonna spend 2, and then unfortunately I drew a bunch of blocks on this turn where he's not damaging me. Swear to God, without fail, I ask a question, immediately someone comes to check in, and the phone starts ringing off the hook. I know what that's like. My job has similar problems. To answer your earlier question, again, stars are a new resource. They're like similar to energy, but you only get them from the start of battle. We have a way to get them, and there's a specific card in our starting deck that gives them. Otherwise, we don't get them. And we use them as a resource to help play cards that is different from energy. Like this. Now I have none stars. I'm a little low on health. I think I will take the block. Oh, I still had an energy because I'm not used to not paying energy for my cards. Don't believe there's a max. That's good to know. I mean, they haven't indicated one, but I wasn't sure. So I can venerate and then crescent spear, which does him 10, and I can't really, like, block extra. So I'll just block that amount and take some damage, unfortunately. If your plan is to fight all the elites, you should definitely block as much as possible. That's very sound, but what if I just, hope to get really lucky somehow. Okay, what do we have? Glow, we saw before. 1 energy. This gains you a star and draws you 2 cards. Monologue, whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. That feels weird. I get how that's like in flavor for the character based on what little I know about him, but that feels like a weird mix. And for 3 stars, deal 14 damage to all enemies. That seems expensive. I'm gonna take Glow, because I think that will, like, make the deck work more. Not sure what I'm doing. Question mark? Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Well, I can do something to powers, but I don't have any. Okay, so read the back. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2, which increases damage by 2. Read a random passage to choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2, which increases a block by 2. I think... I'm not sure. Yeah, Sharp on Crescent Spear seems good. I can also see an argument for putting it on Falling Star just because it has the non-energy cost, but I still don't know that our star production is sufficient for that to feel reliable. I mean, I think Crescent Spear is my best card, and I think I'm going to be leaning on that for a good bit, so, like, I'm inclined to go with that. I'm not sure if that's right. Cool. I like the addition of the enchantment thing that didn't exist in the last game. You flip the book over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. That's very funny. Not sure I'm going after this, but all roads lead to Dweeb. Hey, it's that one guy. Okay, what are we doing here? So if I glow... I'll have, like, 1 extra star and do all the things. Only got 1 block to speak. Well, I suppose if I glow, I could draw more defense. It probably is best to, like, defend Falling Star. So now we block all the damage and we did some damage. Is this your favorite guy? I thought you just liked this guy. Is he favorite, Zacula? Going to venerate, spear, defend, take 1. The book is bloody, so you get the ew discount. I think we would all be distressed to know how infrequently you actually get an ew discount when it should apply. Okay, this seems like an all-out attack turn, because why would I not do that? Little low on the old stars, but I'm liking the addition of the glow, the star-making card. I need to do 10. I should be able to do 10, right? Because I can, like, glow... And then, like, 7, and then, like, 6 of them. So it says, I just realized me and Cotillion are different shades of red. I always thought it was just the one. I have a similar thing where, like, technically, like, my color on Twitch is, like, dark blue, but it always shows up, like, purple on things. So I get that confused. The Flex Potion is interesting. Okay, Royal Gamble. For 5 stars, you can gain 9 stars and exhaust. That's weird. I don't know how to evaluate that. I don't know if there's, like... I mean, I guess... It could save you from having to run multiple cards that, like, run stars, depending on how you build your deck. For 1 energy, Photon Cut, an attack for 10 damage... Draw 1 card, and then put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Not sure if we have synergy with that. Thank you for the raid, Calstar04, and welcome everyone. We're playing Slay the Spire 2. Not sure if you were just playing that over on Calstar's channel. But this is my third time playing. I've done a successful run with Ironclad and Silent, and now I'm trying Regent for the first time. Reasonably familiar with the first game, but I wouldn't say I had mastered it because I never hit like Ascension 20 or anything. We were. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope you're liking it too. I've been really liking the game so far. Been really impressed with the upgrades when making the sequel. Okay, so Photon Kite, you do a bunch of damage, you draw a card, and then you put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It's really hard for me to evaluate that. I know very little about how this guy works. And then Crush Under, 1 energy, attack deals 7 damage to all enemies, and then they lose 1 strength. I'm so mystified by the number of cards that make your enemies lose strength. Never played the first, but Buddy bought the second one. I've been hooked ever since. What's great about it is, like, there's a lot of things I really like about Slay the Spire 2. But, like, I truly think you, like, don't miss out on anything by, like, not having played the first one. But if you played the first one, it, like, simplifies the process of learning it, because like a lot of the cards are the same, but like the enemies and encounters and stuff are completely different. So like, I don't know, I feel like they've done such an ingenious job designing it, and I don't say that lightly because I tend to be really critical of video games. I'm glad that you're enjoying it too. I don't know what to do. It seems like there aren't very many like block oriented cards unless they're just like rarer or something. I mean, both Ironclad and Silent sort of do things with block. Maybe Regent just doesn't. Excited to try the first. Oh, that's a great point too. It's like it's still just like an entirely other game for you to play. Like there's a lot of times when like a sequel to a video game comes out and it's like the second one's kind of just better. Like it's harder to go back, but like I don't think that's true for Slay the Spire. I think like you could just enjoy the first one with like a fresh experience. That's awesome. All enemies. I think I'm gonna take Crush Under because what I've seen so far kind of gives me the impression that maybe we focus heavy damage on one character and having something that does a little bit of damage to everyone is good. I really don't know. He does have some blocks, but some runs I feel like I get... Yeah, I can see it just being a lower incident. He feels... So far, and I've only seen a handful of his cards, because he's like a new character in this game. Like, it feels like he really stacks attack on like one target. I don't know if that's right. I mean, I gotta go to that elite. I took the stupid elite thing that's gonna, like, ruin my day. There really isn't a campfire before then, huh? Yeah, it's a little sketchy. It's a Cubex. Robots for everyone. Okay, so this hand really sucks against this guy in particular, because it doesn't do very much damage, but I guess I'll hit him and pass my turn and hope to draw something good. Let's do... Okay, doing 9 damage. That's cool. And by cool, I mean I hate it. Let's make him weak and vulnerable. And then... What would I draw with glow? Some cool stuff. But you have like a bunch of health. I haven't seen a single card for the sword yet somehow. It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, my luck tends to be really extreme one way or the other. I'm not gonna be too harsh on spoilers. I'll say that, like, for the purpose of trying to, like, have, like, a fresh experience for chat, I've tried to avoid watching anything about this game, even though I've been really itching to do so. But, like, we're in it now. But, like, if you see, like, an event or something I haven't seen, like, maybe don't be like, oh, you should take this option because I know what it is. You know, like, that kind of thing. Leave me to, like, figure it out and fail and then laugh at me afterwards. Well, I kind of do need to conserve health, and then what does that leave me with? I can glow and hit him hard? I mean, it's like I think it legitimately makes more... What's the difference? If I spend the strikes this turn, I deal 12. If I spend glow and then crescent spear... I like have net neutral energy and do the same damage. I think it's better to just like strike and then like draw the single cool card later. 11. Hey, I drew that thing that reduces his strength. That's kind of cool. I guess I'm gonna block, reduce his strength, and then hit him with a spear. So that's gonna do 19, which like isn't that much. You know, well, I can do. That seems excessive. I'm gonna do skill potion though, because this will give me some additional intel on what kind of cards exist. Refined blade, forge 6. Next turn, gain energy. Sovereign blade costs 2, is an attack with retain, and it deals 10 damage. But what is for? The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade to your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Okay. Okay, so that's the sword. Oh, you're dipping out. Well, thank you so much for the raid again, Kalsar, and I hope you enjoy your dinner. I appreciate it. You have a good one. Take care. Okay. Also, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was distracted by the game. I'm not doing my job. Thank you, thank you. Convergence. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn? That's bizarre. And then charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile. Transform them into minion strikes. Minion strikes cost 0. This is the most complicated set of 3 individual cards I've ever seen in my life. That's not true. I've looked at Yu-Gi-Oh cards before. I looked at Yu-Gi-Oh cards yesterday. They're making new Toon cards, and they make me happy, even though I'll not play them at all, ever. The new Toon World card is especially choice. Toon World - Perfect World. Okay. 1 energy. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile. They become minion strikes. Minion strikes cost 0. And then they draw you a card. This seems good. Doesn't do anything with the stars. Is that a big problem? I mean, none of these cost stars, so they don't help the spear. Don't have a lot of sense of exactly how good the blade stuff is. Really hard for me to evaluate this. We're kind of hoping to draw some block because they're doing me some damage here. 2 cards in your draw pile. I mean, I could kind of just like turn my strikes into better strikes. Hey, Keen, welcome to the stream. How is it going? We're trying out a new character. I mean, yeah, like my assumption is that the sword is like an archetype. I just don't know what the support is like. I think I'm gonna take this like safer thing. Well, it's not even a permanent choice. So like, I think I'm just gonna take charge. So charge. Oh, it has to be in the draw pile. What's in the draw pile now? 1 strike and some other stuff. That's a little awkward. I'll grant you that. And I'm going to do it anyway. Strike and. I swear, sometimes I click the cards for these things and they don't highlight. I'm gonna turn glow temporarily into the thing. So I'm gonna block. And crush deals 7 damage and reduces the damage by 1, but I don't have any more blocks. So I'm going to take another 5, which is bad. It's not good. And then I got some minion strikes, which are cool, and you are dead. Get some gold, get some energy. Beats into shape. Deal 5 damage. Forge 5. Forges an additional 5 for every other time you've hit an enemy this turn. Huh. It doesn't exhaust itself. So, like, it keeps being a strike. It's basically a slightly worse strike that makes your sword, like, really good. I mean, I don't know squat about the sword, but that sounds cool. What else do we have? Refined Blade this is the thing we saw before in the potion. And then Stardust causes 0 stars? God almighty. Deal 5 damage to a random. That actually seems horrendous, I think. Like, you could probably build towards that being okay, but I have a hard time imagining that being good. I'm to take beat into shape. I don't know if it's going to be good for me, but it sounds good. Shop might teach me a lesson about what is available. Got a Crush Under, got a Photon Cut seems so underwhelming just because, like, I'm not seeing anything. I guess you could, like, do sword stuff with this. Like, put the sword back or something. Hidden Cache. For 1 energy, gain star, then gain 3 star next turn. Also have a power called Parry. When you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Ooh, that's fun. And Bulwark. Gain 13 block, forge 10? I mean, that costs like 1,000, by which I mean like 2 whole energy. But it gives you a bunch of block and makes your sword incredible. Am I insane for... Hang on. I can afford that, right? No. I kind of just want to take Bulwark and Parry, but then I can't afford to, like, get rid of anything. How important is that? Unclear. I mean, if we're being honest with ourselves, I am going to die in, like, 2 spaces anyway. But I guess maybe, like, leaning into this, these are both, like, block-oriented things that synergize with the card I just took. Maybe those like those. I don't know. I got 8 gold. Get out of here. What do I need to look at these? When you rest, you get extra. Every time you play 3 attacks, you get block. Upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Not... Was that the first one? I don't remember that. Be like a really good relic that makes me not die. That could help. I don't think it will, but it could. Hey, it actually upgraded Beat into shape. That was what I had hoped it would do. What does that change? Deal 7, Forge 7. It's just better than Strike. And the other one... Ooh, decreases strength by 2? That was actually pretty good. What would the Spear upgrade do? Not amazing, not bad. Alright, wish me luck. Okay, it's Bird. Bird. Bird, you say. Bird. So, I'm gonna Falling Star the Bird. That'll make him do less damage. Then I'm gonna play the Bulwark, which gains me block enough to stop the damage and forges 10. And then I'm gonna beat this guy into shape, which will deal a bunch of damage and forge for 13 or for 14, which is gonna make the sword really good. Like, now it is a 2-cost 34 damage, which I'm not gonna draw again for like 2 turns, unfortunately. Although I have an energy potion, and the vulnerable makes it do 50% more damage. What's the thing circling your god? I'm pretty sure that's my Sovereign Blade. Oh, you retain the sword card? Reading the card does explain the card. But, still, it is currently vulnerable. It might be correct to use the 2 energy, because then it deals another, what is that, 17 damage? So it does like 40, 51 damage. Like, I honestly think that's probably worth it. Like, I'm gonna have to beat a lot of bad dudes, you understand? Like, a potion for 17 damage under these circumstances seems good, is all I'm saying. So, hang on. This will deal 12 of them. That'll be 26. 2-turn lethal? I got an energy for that. So 12, 20, 26. I mean, I'm concerned that I've done the math wrong, but I think we're good. I feels good. I like where we're going. Hey, the courier. Welcome back, the courier. All right, what's going on here? So photon cut. Please stop giving me photon cut. I don't think I want it. Kingly punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3. So it's like claw, but like worse. Stomp that bird. My sword is amazing. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star spent. I think I don't want any of these. I think it is increasingly important to focus on the sword if I'm doing the sword. I haven't yet gotten enough star cards that I'm like, I'm gonna hedge and take this kind of medium. Like, this could be really good if I was like all in on stars, but I think if I'm not, which I'm not currently, I don't want it. Like, I want to be able to draw my best cards, and that's not it. So I'm gonna want to heal, I think. I mean, I've had some weird luck with upgrades on these runs so far, where like my beat into shape is already upgraded and seems amazing. This bulwark actually seems pretty busted too. Let's fight this guy. Oh no, it's 2 of that one guy. I mean, I'd like to draw a defend, I guess. Bulwark kind of counts. Kind of. Sword. And then probably... I mean, I have like an excessive amount of block, but whatever, hit this guy. 2 guys that are the little cool guy? I know, right? Who knew math could be this fun? That's what we're saying, right? Okay. So now... I want to play the blade, but I think we gotta wait on that. I think we're gonna do... Am I just gonna block 3 times? So no, hang on. Map says I like heal after this, and then like heal again before the boss. Also, so if I play Crush Under, that drops the strength by 2, so he's doing 12. So I'd be blocking all but 2 damage. I think that's a good hedge. Ooh, that's an interesting hypothetical that Katane has raised in chat. What could be greater than golf with a gator? And I'll answer in this way that you may not have expected. Has anyone heard of Super Battle Golf? You know I don't really like multiplayer games, but that game seems really funny. Oh, that's so much damage. Please don't be doing all that damage. Okay, so hang on. I can clear 2 strengths from both of them, which means that the combined total is then like 18 damage that they're doing. But that also means that you drop to 26. Prefer the 4D golf game? I think I've heard of that, but I don't actually know anything about it. So Super Battle Golf is basically like Mario Kart, but golf, where like everyone like runs down the course, like hitting their ball, trying to get it to the hole, but like there's these mystery boxes that you pick up that give you like dueling pistols and spring boots and golf carts and things that you can use to like bother other players or get to the hole more quickly. I've mostly seen Northernlion play it, and like I normally don't like multiplayer streamer slot games, but like it's very funny. It's very, very good. I'm like so close to this being good. Oh, wait a minute. If I did Crescent Spear and then Sovereign Blade, I could kill Lefty, which saves me like a bunch of damage. I think that's like the maximum damage save I can do, which is awkward. Is there a way I can use my Flex Potion to help with this? So if I play the Flex Potion, I get 5 strength this turn, which means that Crush Under immediately does 13. Puts this guy to 19, and this guy to 24? And then... this would go up to 17, which doesn't kill this guy. I mean, I could like... There's just no way. What does the rat do? It makes like the shop cheaper. It doesn't help. This is a surprisingly bad turn, is what I would say. It forges so much. Wish I had like an extra energy this turn or something. So if I did Strength Potion and had this go up to 13, this would then do 32? It's still good, but it seems like the best I can do is kill the left guy, which I think I can do without spending the potion. I think I just gotta take 8. It sucks. I really wanted to use Beat into Shape. I mean, at least he's not attacking, but like, it sure sucks. I mean, I think I Bulwark here, even though I don't need the block, just because all my other cards are block, and this at least makes the sword better. Play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. This is less good than I think I thought it was. I think I probably could have done better with that. Decided to play along. Love to hear it. Hate to see the damage from this guy. That sucks. Brother. We can't play Sovereign Sword. I don't think parry is the play. I guess I can make him lose strength and then block. But, like, he's not close to death, so, like, I'm still taking, like, a bunch. If I... Falling Star, that weakens him so that no. It weakens him to the point that I take 25% less damage, which is 2. So do 8 damage, so I wouldn't be able to block it except with Bulwark. So I think it's like Falling Star, Beat into Shape, Bulwark. And then I think I finally draw the sword again next turn, which would have been good over like the last 2 turns. And does 54 damage. Zacchus is back when I streamed. My friend Katie and I did golf with friends. We both drank so much we scrubbed the VOD from the internet. That's how you know it was good. Alright, a new star card, Guiding Star. 1 energy and 2 star, deal 12, next turn draw 2. Not what I'm doing, I don't think. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. A power for 2 energy? That sounds kind of trash. I think there must be like a new thing about colorless cards. It feels like the game is like treating them like more of a bonus. Glimmer, 1 energy skill, draw 3, put a card from your hand on top of your... What's with that? I don't think I've seen why I would want that thus far. I gotta be honest, I don't want any of these. And I do want to rest, because that was a really bad battle with 2 of that one guy. It didn't even, like, heal me as much as I want. Let's fight another random encounter. Oh, it's Mushroom and Stick Slime. I saw kind of a lot of damage, huh? Who's the problem here? I think Twig Slime alternates attack and slime. How bad is slime for me in this deck? It's not great. I think damage is still more of a problem. I wonder if parry can become good. I don't know what the upgrade is. Maybe it becomes free or something. This is accurate. Must be a new thing about colorless cards. Me when Oath of the Gatewatch comes out. So true. Oh, look at all that damage. Hang on. I can... I can just, like, beat into shape and then, like... No, by default, that only becomes 17, so I'm shy of the damage I want there. Can I just, like, have, like, an energy potion every battle or something? Anyway says, to be honest, I think the Regent has a build that works on you generating cards and getting a benefit. I don't think I've seen anything that makes it clear that it can do that. I'm not saying that I have any reason to believe that's not true, but like I just don't think I've seen anything that like directly leads me to think that's true. Guys, that's too much damage. Can you chill? So if I use the strength potion, then it's like 15, 27, 34. That means I could kill the slime, take 8. I think? No. That's not how the damage splits. I think I spend all 3 cards to kill the slime. Or... hang on. It's 12, 19, plus 15, 34. Yeah, I think that would be the best I could do with that. But, like, there's not anything in my hand that allows me to... I mean... oh, Snecko Oil? I think that's different than before. Draw 7 cards, randomize the cards in your... of the cost in your hand this turn? Hang on a second. What if that's exactly what I need? Oh, it feels so wasteful, but I don't want to just die here. There's so much damage. So... draw a billion and change the cost of stuff. What's playable? Almost nothing. Hate to see it. Did get Crescent Spear, though, and we still have the Strength Potion. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That definitely could have gone better. At the same time, though, you have died. It was a costly battle, but in the end I didn't take too much damage. I'll take that power. What else do we get? Resonance for 1 energy and 3 stars. Gain a strength. All enemies lose a strength. It's a skill, though, not a power. And the others we've seen are Child of the Stars, which gives you block when you spend stars, which we're not extremely good at doing. Or gain energy and stars next turn. Retain your current hand. I think if I like got resonance early, I might be interested in trying to do something with that. It does feel like there is more strength in this game than in the last one, and being able to reduce it and gain your own strength sounds cool, but like I'm just not like optimized to spend like 3 stars on that on a regular basis. Okay, hang on. What happens when you upgrade? It's acceptable but not good. And then can I like... I can look at this. So if I upgraded Convergence, it would give me 2 stars next turn. I don't know if that's even, like, good. What about you? Gain 2 strength. I don't know. I don't know. I think none of these? Is Convergence actually good? an energy next turn. I'm gonna skip and regret it later. Question mark? No, I was gonna say please don't be a battle. But here we are. He's gonna summon guys? Don't summon guys. Do the one that draws cards. Okay. Just... Nah, I should, like, attack this guy. Really wish I'd drawn the attack everyone card at a different time. Oh, so you can't just do raw negative damage, huh? I was unclear about what the heck are... Eye with teeth? He's just called Eye with Teeth? Has anything ever been more front door than that? This dies or revives with full HP. Well, don't then. Don't do that instead. Okay, you want to do 8 damage to me. I disagree with that. Falling Star. Strike. Beat into shape. Defend. Take 1, get some bad cards. Win the fight next turn. Eye with teeth, it says. Definitely looks more planty than that name suggests. The illusion summoning thing is kind of a cool bit. Oh, man, these cards. I've seen cards that synergize with what I... Like, the thing is that, like, I just keep seeing Child of Stars, which, without, like, actual good... like things to do with stars, like, isn't a good card. So, like, I'm not seeing things that support stars, and I'm not seeing things that support the sword. So, like, I don't want any of these. Like, I agree there's an argument for convergence, but, like, I don't have a lot of data that suggests that's good. Especially not good in, like, I'm already having, like, my deck's not that big, and I'm already having issues where, like, I don't have a critical mass of any of my best stuff to the point where I'm reliably drawing it. So, like, since this doesn't draw anything and it doesn't, like, really strongly synergize with what I have, I don't want to take more of it. So I'm just gonna keep skipping and, like, have none cards in my deck and die to the pine cones, whatever they do. Alright, I have most of my health and no idea what I'm in for. Well, I don't know what I expected, but it probably should have been that. 2 hay bales with little forks and super sporks. Kin Follower is a minion. It tends to buff, it tends to fight. This guy's a debuffer. Okay, alright. No obvious, like, abilities yet. Crush Under's kind of cool. Reduces some damage. That's fun. Falling Star can reduce damage, like, further. Glow, I guess. And then block, like, most of the damage. You know what? I'm just gonna drink Power Potion now. It makes the thing free. Void Form, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That's real? That's alive with us on this earth? Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card... Ah, there you go. There's a create card. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. That seems bad based on what I'm just going to take Void Form. It's the last card on my turn, so I don't care that it ends my turn. And this should make this fight a lot more doable, I think. I'm going to take a little damage here. It's insane that, like, you could feasibly get more of this. Seems absurdly good. Boy, that's... It does, doesn't it? It also reduces the star cost to nothing? That's bananas. What am I targeting? This guy buffed himself. How worried am I about that? This seems tough because my deck is really bad, I think is the issue. I think I'm gonna target the buff guy. And then should be able to play everything. Southern Blade at 31, so I can kill that guy next turn. Alright, and then I can, like, make... That's crazy. My, like... 2 energy cost thing is free. Okay, they're gonna do... Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? I mean, I already got 13 block, right? So, that is... I think that's like 4 unblocked damage currently. That's 9 on the right, and then 8. 17, 4... Yeah, okay. So... If I play parry, I'll gain 6 block when I attack with the sword. Well, I guess I can also just, like, kill this guy, right? But, like, if I play the parry now for free, I don't have to worry about that later. Like, I should definitely...
I'll use this knife.
You could call it a knife. It's a little bigger than that. I think it... Even though... Well, I don't know. I am blocking this guy. Does it make sense to, like, not kill him? I don't think so. Like, he just keeps attacking. Let's direct some damage at the boss. It's like Knife's big brother. Big Knife. Ow. Okay. Do damage to both and reduce their strength. Block for 5. Hit the big boss and block. Dude, that power potion was sick as heck, man. Kakwa? That's not the correct thing. Okay, what do we have here? Maybe glow? Yeah, maybe glow. I might draw into, like, the sword. Bulwark, you say? Gotta be Bulwark as the second one, right? Like, I have enough stars that seems fine. Need to block. They're doing a lot of damage. Bulwark is really good. Liking it a lot so far. So, doing... Okay, hold on. That's 18, so I need 5 block, which I can't generate at all, but I can vulnerable one of them, which, let's see, reduce 2 or probably like 2. I think I can make this reduce 2 damage. So since I can't block anything, I guess that's just as good as that gets. Oh, I got 3. Did it round up? Am I missing something? Anyway, Spear you acquire. I guess I could have tried to, like, kill the other one because I have enough energy, but, like, I'm stupid is kind of the issue that has occurred. My sword is big. Look at my sword. My sword is amazing. $79. I don't think there's any reason not to play this, but it doesn't kill him, right? I need to do another 20, and I'm frail this turn. Ah, but I gain a bunch. I think that's fine. I think I, like, mostly kill him. I get enough block to, like, not die. And then if I get a little bit of damage next turn, I beat him, and then I think the minion just runs away. And I go, welcome back to the internet. It's good to have you. My sword is killing it. It is, and if by it you mean every living thing I pointed at, you are... I drew absolutely no... I just want to point out, I was like, all I need is 8 damage in my deck. Is like, got it. Every block card in your entire deck literally all at once. Literally none block. Absolutely devastating. God, I hope I don't die. 1524, we're fine. We're fine. Also, I have like I can literally play all of my block cards in the same turn. Zacco says there was a German sword in the medieval period and early Renaissance with a name that basically translates to big knife because laws at the time didn't let people carry swords. I feel like I've heard something about that. You could carry a knife and just pretend that it's... Yeah, it's very silly. Okay, cool. How about, like, become weak and then become dead? Okay, rare cards. This knife? Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw a card and exhaust a card from your hand. That... I don't think so. Crash Landing. 1 energy. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Nope. Genesis. 2 energy. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. Why is it like this? Why are all my card choices so bad? Like, I kind of want to take Genesis because then I can sort of like use a few star cards without having to care about stuff, and then can maybe like remove Venerate and Glow from the deck. But like, God almighty, there's a stars deck to be built, but we did not. Okay, that, I just want to be clear that that is a misleading sentence. Tell me at what point there was a really good star card I could have taken that would have led to a really sick star build. The only thing I can think of that's remotely close to the one that's like spend X stars. And even if I had taken like every star generating card, I'm pretty sure that card would still be bad and my deck would have like 5 extra bad cards in it. Like, I definitely don't want to like generate 9 negative status effects with the cards I have available. Genesis is close. It's like expensive to play, but can replace like multiple cards in the deck if I can be bothered to do that. I am not entirely convinced that I can be bothered to do that, frankly. Generating 9 negative status effects sounds like fun. To who? For who, I guess I should say. I do not know. I think if we take I think it is take none cards and pray. And by pray, just like hope at some point I get something that does anything in my deck. Alright, Melty Scarecrow. What an exotic visitor. Who might you be? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Yummy cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Storybook. Add a brightest flame to your deck. It is a 0-cost colorless card that gains 2 energy, draws 2 cards, and loses a max HP. Golden Compass. Replace Act 2 map with a special path. What? What? What does that mean? I have to take that. What does that mean? We must know. We must know what it does. I also like the Melty Scarecrow person. They have a good vibe. This is either gonna be amazing. Secret Tunnel. Secret Squirtle's in chat. What's it look like? Crab! I do not think I'm going to survive this floor. Kaiser Crab! I'm so toast. Like, my deck can't handle their strongest potions. How about you become weak or whatever? Okay, hold on. Thank you for the Carlos emotes, especially the in bigified one. Thank you, Demolition. I'm gonna fully block this guy. If we get lucky, we should be able to beat the crab, but it will be difficult. I mean, like, we need, like, a lot of luck in general. Our deck is bad, and our card choices have been awful. Like, like, to be honest, I legitimately don't even think that I've been drastically impacted by the fact that I, like, don't really know what this class does. Like, I really just think the cards that have been offered to me have been complete garbage. I've gotten, like, a few good cards, and they're basically all in my deck, and I just don't get... I'm not getting anything to support them. I've skipped so many cards, because I just keep getting, like, awful options. So I kind of have to, like, defend as much as possible. And then I mean, I don't think I'm gonna, like... well, there's a world where I could have... No, because he's, like, at 21. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like... 6 and then 7. There's a term for that on the internet. People seem to laugh when it happens. I don't think we've unlocked the power that makes Sword hit everything. I mean, that sounds like a thing that exists, and no, for sure we haven't. It'd also be nice to have that power that's like, end your turn, and then, like, get a bunch of free mana forever, because our deck is a little expensive and also kind of bad. Okay, that does 12. So I could kill this guy, and then be in a really similar situation to last turn, huh? And then have none stars? And then this would deal 24. I think this is okay. I would like for him to stop blocking, but, you know. I mean, at this point, I can just sort of, like, Bulwark Glow, I guess, and then, like, Sovereign Blade for lethal next turn. Become twained. Become twixt. Become left and right twixt. Alright, something that's good. Alignment, 2 stars for 2 energy. Now we're kind of talking. Prophesize, 2 energy, draw 6. I don't think we're talking. Monologue plus, retain. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain a strength this turn. I still think that card is bad. I think you need a really specific deck for that to be good. Or like cards that I haven't seen. This is a Tane I can get into. I'm not sure it's good. But it helps make the good cards I took early that aren't good with the good cards I took later into good cards again. Did that make any sense to you? Question mark. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture, also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. Unsurprisingly, also made of cheese. Gorge. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Search. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. That sounds awful. That sounds like a really bad relic. I mean, I have to assume it, like, does something really good with some kind of event, because it's awful. I don't know what event. I mean, like, maybe it does something on the 3rd floor with the, like, juror or whatever. What the flavor text? Wait, do relics have flavor text? Aren't they just fully tooltips? 8 common... I mean, I gotta be honest. I don't have a lot of faith that the 8 common cards are gonna be any good. I mean, being able to see 8 of them should give me better odds that, like, 2 of them are worth taking, but, like, the chosen cheese sounds awful. It, like, kills me and then, like, does nothing. Like, it sounds awful. Okay, but hear me out. We're on the compass floor, which is a specific path, which suggests that if this event only, or even just definitely exists here, that maybe having the cheese later does something amazing if I don't die, which I will because the cheese kills me. I'm taking the cheese. I know it's wrong. Everybody shut up and enjoy the cheese. You scrounge about for hours and hours and hours and hours of cheese. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese, and you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. That doesn't look good. Oh, brother. Like, I draw alignment and, like, doesn't even, like, do anything. Well, on the bright side, I don't take much damage, like, immediately here, I guess. What is exoskeleton? Hard to kill! As opposed to dog, I guess. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 9. What damage? Oh, so it's, like, good against sword is what we're saying? Yeah, I think that's what we're saying. I'm gonna hit this guy. Now I don't take any damage. Everybody shut up and enjoy the cheese Vasco 2026. Yeah, someone write that down. That seems culturally important. Bulwark gives me 13 and makes a cool sword that does 9 damage for a lot of energy. Crescent Spear also has a similar problem. I mean, I think I definitely have to play Bulwark.
I'll use this knife.
And then... Oh, God. Blech. Defend? Defend so I don't die from the cheese? How much so this? It's 2 additional damage. No. And, like, I have a high % chance of drawing my card that's good again. I'm really glad I took this stupid card. It's been saving my butt constantly. Do I want to... I think I need the help. I think I just, like, have a really bad turn, and I at least have the blade to do 9? I don't know. These guys are annoying, and they're, like, particularly good against the one thing that my bad deck does well. So, like, I'm not having a great time here, I'll say that. Luckily, though, 2 of them are trying to buff, and I think I can kill the one that's attacking me. 6, and then 7. I think there's some terminology for this. So this guy's at, like, neutral strength. This guy's back up to 2. I don't know. Is it only a temporary strength loss? I don't know. Whatever. Shut up. Yeah, I hate that you're good against everything I stand for. How about... Yeah, these guys are similar to, like, the artifact dudes in the first game, I guess. Also, where's that energy card when I need it? This would be a fantastic time for it. I draw it on the first turn when it does nothing. Weighs hundreds of pounds and sounds crummy. Question, when your discarded cards go back in your deck, does the whole thing shuffle? Yes, correct. You do not deterministically know what is in your deck. Unlike the Zatch Bell card game, where you played, instead of a deck, you have a binder. And I'm not making that up. It's an incredible thing that really exists. Okay, 13. I'm taking 22, huh? Okay, well, that sucks. I mean, is it block again? I honestly think it might not be block again. I think it might be, like, take a bunch of damage and, like, knock the high power guy down so that he dies to the next move. It'd be super cool if my blade actually did, you know, lethal damage like it's supposed to do, but, you know, time makes fools of us all, I guess. So strike this guy, and then spin the deck. I don't actually think that matters all that much. I guess, like, glow so I can play. It requires 2 stars. Never mind. Whoops. That music is sick. Also, enjoy this 51 red 9 damage. Alright, well that didn't go well. Cure All. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. That's a new potion. Okay, for the love of God. Nope, these all look... No, hang on. Rot Inward Plus. Deal 9 damage, Forge 7. It's something. It's better than these other cards. It's also already upgraded. Like, keep playing these strategies that are really good in games that I survive and then not having the means to survive. You might think that there's a lesson in that for me. You might. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This one is 3 energy. I don't, like, most of the stuff that really matters to be upgraded is already upgraded. Like, that's not getting any better. I think I just heal so I don't die to the cheese. I request another Carlos drawing. Yeah, but mainly just because the boss is a crab. Big claw like a kingler. I don't really know why I love the Squishmallow crab design so much. It's so weird. It's like so... Like, when I was like first thinking that I wanted animated emotes, which I still have none. Oh, and also, of course, heart. I was like, I would love to get a Carlos dancing emote. And I'm like, how? How do you draw? How would you do it? Like, how do you make that form look like it's supposed to move? Okay. That's a big... Hey, sword's good against one big guy, kind of, sort of. Shut up. Cool frog. Spiny Toad. Oh, I bet he gets spikes or whatever, which I don't think I've seen at all in this game, come to think of it. Spear Crush Under beat into shape? He's not attacking, so I think I hit him. Got a sword, bro. Is that the Gitrog monster? We'll see if he eats any lands. Yep, thorns. So that sucks for me. Ooh, that's a lot of damage too, eh, pal? How about you chill out? Dang. Good thing my hand sucks. Wow. Hate that for me. I mean, ugh. This is a bad turn, gang. I mean, I think I have to play Falling Star to reduce damage. But I also take so I take 5 to reduce. That is like maybe 6. The music on this floor has like incredible like Super Nintendo Aladdin video game music vibes. I think this frog's gonna eat my lunch. And me along with it. So glad I'm gaining negligible amounts of maximum health every time I nearly die. So I could, like, parry, defend, weird potion. The weird potion is probably not going to draw anything I really want. But if I did that, if I used the The potion gives 1 energy. So I could parry Sovereign Blade to block 6 and deal 31. I don't know about that. I could just parry, defend Falling Star, and hope that the next turn doesn't look so grim. Ow. I'm not a cheese expert. It does look kind of brie to me, I'll say that. 17, huh? That's also, as it turns out, like a pretty big number. So I could, like, Rot in War. So I could draw exactly... Hang on. Potion might do something this turn. Gain an energy, go to 4. Draw 2 cards, including alignment. Do it. I'll figure out the math later. We'll do it live. So I have the power now, which is helpful. So I can, like, Rot in War, which deals 9 and makes the blade 7 better. And then I'll gain 6 block if I play it. So I only need to block 11. So I can, like, turn my remaining stars into energy. And then hit him for 38 so that it gets shuffled back into the deck right away. And then also block, block. I'm going to say block. Okay, didn't draw my cool sword. And didn't draw, like, attacks on this turn where he is not attacking me, which is very frustrating. Guess I'll hit him for 6 and hope to draw my cool sword next turn and just one-shot him. Okay. I mean, unfortunately, I seem to get the block after the fact. Hey, I got my potion back, kind of. Ah, brother. Convergence plus Crescent Spear. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Solid start. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Okay, now we're talking. Instead of putting something from my hand on top of my deck, I can put my sword on top of my deck and play it again immediately. And also, it's a block, which I need, because the sword is like the inevitable way in which I conclude the battle over time. I think that's it. I think that's the one. Campsite. Fraza. Okay, what happens if you upgrade that card? 9 block. Honestly, I think if I just, like, found an event that was just, like, upgrade all of your defense, my deck would get, like, a ton better. Even if it, like, didn't do Cosmic Indifference. Just, like, the basic defense. Which is an indication that my deck is very bad. Good grief. I think I gotta heal again. The cheese... I don't want the cheese to kill me. I just want the cheese to stand alone. Also, parry was a mistake. It says 23, which puts me to, like, a funny number of hit points. Mystery event. It's Groot. Actually, it's a little bit like the defect, but made out of wood. Infested automaton. There is a chamber filled with dead robots. It'd be so funny if that was just the end of the event. There's just a room. It's full of dead robots. I don't know what you want me to know. The lone automaton has a faintly glowing core, but it is engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Study. Obtain a random power. Touch the core. Get a random 0-cost card. Powers tend to be good, but they can also often be very expensive. A 0-cost card costs 0, which is good in that it doesn't detract from my already sort of strained energy base. But I don't know that it's actually good. Thus the dilemma. It is likely that the power card is theoretically good, but it could be good for a strategy we're not doing. Meanwhile, the downside to the 0-cost card is relatively low, but the upside is also low. Cheese is only making you negligibly healthier. I mean, at this point, that's true, but that comes at the expense of me having spent 2 entire rest sites uncheese deathing myself. Not nice to call a stranger's organic growth grotesque. That's my line. I want to make a reference to the show DTF St. Louis, but there's like so many reasons I shouldn't. If you've seen it or if you plan to watch it in the near future, just remember the response that's given when he asks, why does he know sign language? And you'll know what I'm going for. I don't know. Like, I could get that cool power I got in a potion that was like free mana every turn forever if you skip your turn. Maybe there's other cool sword powers. I haven't unlocked very much, so I'm going to say that's, like, relatively unlikely. But, like, the 0 cost... I'll take the 0 cost. Apply weak, vulnerable, and exhaust. That sucks. I hate it. At the slightest touch of the core, you're jolted by electricity. You scamper away feeling altered by the experience. Start every combat with 10 block. I desperately need it. Thank you. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of tea. This is a weird food floor, huh? The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone tea. Pay 50 gold at the start of the next combat. Upgrade your starting hand. Honestly, I don't think that's very good for me. Ember tea. Pay 150 gold at the start of the next 5 combats. Gain 2 strength. I also don't think that's very good for me. Tea of discourtesy at the start of the next combat. Shuffle tea things in your draw pile. Okay, I guess. This guy rules. I am inclined to disagree because there was an event like this in the first game where like there were like cool bonuses that were situational and like a huge punishment if you like didn't like do anything for him. I mean, like, I don't think my deck benefits so strongly from strength that it's worth 150 gold. I think not getting the debuff is worth 50, and I guess maybe I'll upgrade something. But since it happens in combat, I'm pretty sure that's not permanent. Can beat him up and steal his glasses. You would think I'd be able to hit him with an anchor or something, but no, doesn't look like it. I've only beaten 1 elite, huh? Sure sucks to be me. Okay, hold on. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. That's so many weird words. 2. The kettle is heated using the gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes in the kettle before it boils. 4. Off the heat and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. 5. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. 6. Cut a hole in the box. No, that's something else. Never mind. Tea is served. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Okay, we're maybe cooking. The chests are doing a lot of heavy lifting on this floor. Slippery Bridge. Oh man, it's Forbidden Bridge. Did anyone play the board game Forbidden Bridge? While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of winds buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Parry is removed from your deck, or lose 3 HP. The card in the above option is randomized. What a wild choice. That's very weird. Honestly, it might just improve my deck to get rid of parry. Like, it's not good. It's not doing work. Would I rather have a random card? There have been a lot of cards that the game has offered me that I do not want. Second option changes the card that is removed, and you pick again. Oh. Okay, I was thinking randomized in the transform sense. But, okay, in that case, parry might be the optimal card in the deck. No, I mean, Know Thy Place would be the best one to get rid of. I'm mad about this. But either way, I think I'm just fine with this and not losing the 3 HP. This sounded really good in theory, but like it's been really clunky to play and I'm not digging it. So, bye, Perry. I hate bridges. Oh, this game is very good. Shop. Sup, buddy? Oh, good. Know thy. Hey, look, Perry on sale. Astral Pulse is something I don't want. Glow is something I don't want. What does this one do? Start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. This looks like a ghost Pokemon. Looks like a Blade Honedge. Gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next turn. That's a wild potion, huh? Start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. That's kind of an interesting colorless card. Maybe the colorless cards are better. Look at these. Production, gain 2 energy 1 time. And transform a card in your hand. Flying Star, 3-star, 1 energy, ethereal. So you only have 1 shot to play it. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Nope. Just trying to click something else. Thank you, though. I mean, I can remove the Know Thy Place, because it sucks. I mean, I guess it's not the worst. It does suck, though. I am having a hard time evaluating what I want here at all. Time to play attack. Game 10? I read that out loud completely wrong. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. That kind of does something. Candelabra seems okay. The problem is, like, I feel like I get more benefit from extra energy on, like, first and, like, third turn. Although, with the relics we found on this floor, you, like, start with extra blocks, so it doesn't matter quite so much to, like, block on the first turn. God, the shop sucks. If I buy any cards, they get replaced because I have the mouse, but I don't want to buy any of these cards because they're bad and I hate them. I mean, maybe I would buy one of these colorless cards. I kind of want production. Just like I can, like, hopefully sync up drawing that with, like, a turn where I need to, like, bulwark or sword or something. Can I interest you in a parry? I mean, who was it who said it? Zacula, the shopkeeper, orchestrated that bridge to fix the market. I mean, like, he took the parry away and then gave it to me at a discount, and I still don't want it. Frankly, I would have paid the 60 to get rid of it. I'm honestly not sure if I should still get rid of something. Like, maybe the Know Thy Place? Maybe even, like, Crescent Spear? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm really confused and sad. Also, I'm playing this game and struggling, but that's unrelated. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I want production. It gets replaced with Omni Slice. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. That rips the joke right out of my brain yet again. Listen, I assume you all come here because you have the same sense of humor as me, roughly. I'm so badly struggling to, like, know what to do or why to do it. I like Crescent Spear. We have not ended up with a very good Crescent Spear deck. How useful has the card drawing been? Kind of useful? Gained a new block. I think that's important, though. I think it's taking up space. The Crescent Spear or the Know Thy Place? Like, the Know Thy Place, like, has a function. I'm not thrilled with it. The Crescent Spear, like, I think it's parasitic. Like, this I can play for 0 energy and applies, like, weak and vulnerable, which is helpful. This uses energy or this uses stars and turns it into energy. That's useful. This is a relatively good attack, but it's not a great attack. And it's cumbersome to play. Like, I am leaning towards getting rid of it. It's not even, like, that expensive to do, frankly. Let's just... I mean, it's sad that it's sharpened, but time makes fools of us all. Okay, what does that leave me with? 215. I could still buy a Candelabra, or, like, a Sebastian the Crab. Let's just buy the Candelabra. Let's just buy it. It's extra energy. There's not really downside. Let's just buy it. Know Thy Place will exhaust if you upgrade it. Oh, lose exhaust. Okay, interesting. Didn't check that. Right, now I have to win 2 elite fights basically back to back. My advice to someone who's never played even a second of Slay the Spire is to pick good cards and get rid of bad cards. Great plan. I wish I'd thought of it before I got encountered by the centipede. Okay, so... You are doing a lot of damage, and I have 1 defense. Oh, I used my Bone Tea, huh? Is that permanent? I don't think so. It's fine, though. So, that being the case, let's... Who do I want to hit? Yeah, let's hit the big guy. So, like, let's hit everyone. And they become weaker. And then... weak and vulnerable, the big guy. And then... Flying Star, the guy hitting multiple times. And then... Beat this guy into shape. And then defense, that's 4... That's, 12 total damage. Oh, and I have my starting block. That's right, my starting block. Does that make me want to... forge more? No, I don't think so. We're opposite of boat. Did we work out the logistics on that fully yesterday, Zacula? Oh, what blizzard did you get? The classic peanut butter cup, or is there a fancy one that I haven't noticed pop up for like St. Patrick's Day? Okay. They're threatening a lot of damage again. Mom, the worm's bothering me. Classic RPBC. Love that. Could use most of the cards in my deck as opposed to the ones in my hand, huh? Oh, I get my extra energy this turn. That's a huge relief. Let's draw. Okay, not like amazing. Don't love that I'm weak this turn. I don't like when the video game reflects my, like, IRL status and is insulting about it to boot. I think that this might be, Sword, Cosmic Indifference, Potion, Sword Again turn? So... maybe there's another way to do that? Hit that guy. That's just so much damage. I think I got a potion so I can hope to draw Bulwark, I guess. I don't know. Does that mean I don't want to put the sword on top? Is there something else I would rather have that's in my discard? I guess Crush Under would be pretty good, because it would reduce all their strength. Which would mean I'm taking 6 to 4 and then 10, 14. That's not nearly as bad. And it, like, does a bunch of damage. You want I should crush the worm for you, Vasco? Yes, I'm bad at the video game, Mom. Please save me. I'm gonna go for it. The sword continues to, like, not do what I want it to do. But shut up about it and enjoy the cheese. So now I have to use this potion to draw that card. And then I will play that card. And then I will... That's interesting. I play 1 Venerate, I get 2 stars. I turn the 2 stars into 2 energy, which is the amount of block that I can do. It's 20? Yeah, I think that's what I want. It's weird, but it seems to do what I want. Maybe I'll draw the attack everyone attack again, because I'm shuffling my deck. Please stop everything. I drew the sword. Is that good? It's a little good. It's not like a lot good. I should be able to block a good amount this turn. Oh wait, Glow's the one that draws cards, huh? That's draw cards. That wasn't great, I'll be honest with you. Let's Bulwark. God, it's still doing, like, a lot of damage, huh? So, if I use the sword this turn, I can kill one of them, but I don't think I have a remotely reliable means of killing the other 2 in a timely fashion. Instead, I can gain another 13 block, which blocks most of this damage. 24, 30. I think I take like 2 or something. I think that's fine, but not great. I think I'm kind of like fishing for the attack everyone card on the same turn that I have Sovereign Blade or something. Falling Star helps too. Definitely do this to reduce power. And then if I do that, and then I do that, and then I do this, and I take 6 damage. I've honestly managed to avoid taking quite a lot of damage. Now as long as I can kill this guy this turn, I'm fine. Which it looks like I can do. Ugh. Thankfully I gained 1 max HP from the cheese. Now I have strength, that's cool. Oh my god. They hate me, why do they hate me? The bug was bullying me, and then I won, and then it keeps giving me the same 3 idiot cards for losers. Shut up, video game. Go home. Okay, hang on, words. Okay, so those upgrades weren't permanent, which is what I thought. What's your upgrade? Gain 2? Makes that card a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. I think I just need the health. I think it's just because you don't have much unlocked. I'm pretty sure that's true, but at the same time, I know there are, like, there are cards that are in my deck that I could see another copy of that would be at least a little cool, but I just keep seeing the same ones. So I still think there's some amount of, like, bad random. I mean, I don't gain a lot of health from this, but, like, I really don't want to fall to low health. I don't know what the crab does, and if my experience between tonight and last night tells me anything, it's probably be really aggressive and punish me for trying to build up a big sword. Saggy triangle. I kind of already forget what you do. When you hit him, you get extra energy. Right. I can do something a little funny this turn. I mean, start with reduce your strength, and then I get energy back. I guess I don't actually have the means to draw a card to do the funny thing I wanted to do, which was play Beat into Shape like twice in the same turn. I think I should play Falling Star. That's like a lot of damage, huh? Which, if true, I should have done it first. That's some bad sequencing. And then... like... defend... Beat into Shape... Cosmic Indifferent? Maybe this was excessive. What would I actually rather have on top? Beat into Shape or Crush Under? The Pokemon anime is to believe the crab boss probably blows bubbles. Cookie! It was so weird to me, like, the way that happened in the Pokemon anime, where, like, it is implied that Ash caught a Krabby off camera. He brought it to the Indigo Plateau. It fought in half of a fight, evolved into Kingler, won the fight, and was, like, basically never seen again. Not literally never seen again, but like basically never seen again. So it's just like a exceedingly random Deus Ex Machina that like made like one moderately important fight like winnable, and then just like immediately wandered off into the sunset. I take Beat into Shape. I don't know if that's right. It's a lot of attack cards, huh? Become weak and vulnerable. Oh, it's my second turn. I could play like a bunch of these, huh? So I could do strike, Beat into Shape, which would power up the sword a lot. Actually, I think I literally need to do this math. I don't think I can generalize. So that's like 21 Forge, which makes this 53. But then I wouldn't be able to play, right? 1, 2, 3. No, I would. Okay. So it would make it 53, but then it would gain a bonus. It's not close to killing him. So that's probably not the correct thing to do. Probably better to like... what's left in the deck? Bulwark, I guess? And Rod and War. I think I want to do, like, Strike. I think it's everything but Sovereign Blade. I think I hold on to Sovereign Blade. Like, maximize damage, but also block most of the incoming damage. And, like, set up for Big Sword. Like, Big Sword is actually, like, actually good against this type of... Oh, right. I hit him so I get the extra energy. I guess I might as well, since I can play it. Yeah, like, 79's pretty good. Do you have to worry about defense for a minute here? What's in the deck to draw off the... Oh, Bulwark's a good one, I guess. Though, that would put me at just exactly Bulwark block, which is like 13 block. And they're doing a lot more than 13 damage. So is it better to just, like, defend? No, it literally isn't. It's, I mean, all of my options are bad, but the best one is to draw into Bulwark, I guess. Guess I can do something with Rod and War. It's not better. Anime says the anime shows catching Krabby. It was the episode that shows a trainer can only have 6 Pokemon at a time. See him fight Krabby in the mystery at the lighthouse with a stick. I don't remember this episode. I'm surprised you bring up the Krabby he did catch and not the Okay, so first off, if I'm not aware of the episode, is equally nonsensical. But yeah, the 30 Tauros is also very stupid. I didn't say it was the dumbest thing, but like he doesn't bring a Tauros to be a Deus Ex Machina in the Indigo Plateau, does he? I feel like the context of my point is extremely clear, whether or not you understand the amount of informational context I had. I could potentially draw a sword off the card draw card. How much damage is it doing currently? 62. It's doing lethal. I think it's worth... I guess I'll just... I mean, strike is literally worse than this. Alright, and I get one back. So I'll hit him again, and then beat into shape. Sword is quite big. I don't love that. I don't love this really horrendous draw. I mean, I could play all of them without playing the production. That's not doing any good work here. Stupid 90 damage sword. Oh, wait, I miscalculated. Oh, because it didn't damage him directly, right? I keep thinking it's just hitting him, like, using an attack at all. That's bad. That's definitely bad. Hey, look. Cheese. Meal ticket. How very useful. Alright, any of this good? Collision Course. Deal 9 damage, add a debris to your hand. No thanks. Spectrum Shift. No thanks. Glow. I mean, the one I have is barely... good. I think if I had it earlier and had more ability to like remove some stuff, like if replace the Venerate, have multiple glows, I think that would have been a world where that would be useful. I don't think I'm taking any of these. Most of my health. Tauros was used by Ash to get his Orange League victory. Okay, I don't know why we're doing this, but can we talk about how the Orange League isn't the Indigo League? I know that you're trying to like make me feel bad, but I refuse. I'm gonna fight this crab instead and ignore any further comments on chat just trying to like gaslight me about Pokemon. Oh, he's very big. Oh, that's like a lot scarier than I thought that was gonna be. Oh god. Yikes. And of course my hand is like very bad. What does it do? Back at... Oh god, it has the Spire mechanics. This is heinous. Crab Rage. When an ally dies, the Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. Oh. There's like no hope of beating this thing. So... I mean, I like have to attack the left one. And then just block, I guess. Because, like, what else am I gonna do? Why are you like this? I don't even have... No, I guess I technically have an attack. God. Does that... Does this... I guess it evaporates anyway. It does turn, though, which I guess is good to know. Energy's not doing... God, man, my draws are so bad. I get extra energy this turn and, like, my cards all cost 0 and suck. I mean, I think I'm gonna want extra energy next turn, so I guess I become cosmically indifferent to production and then block? I don't think I want to play Falling Star. So this is 50% more, right? One imagines a world where I just, like, don't face left or right, you know? We're, like, so gonna... Like, how would you not die? I guess you just, like, have a good deck instead of a garbage deck, but, like, God. It's just, like, I can't imagine a world where this is doable. Does it take, like, several naps in a row after this or something? I don't think it's worth the 2-star. I don't know. Okay, that one's kind of taking a nap. So I've decreased that one's killing power. I mean, I kind of want to venerate, but I think I, like, have to start working on this sword. Like, the sword is, like, my only hope, and it's not a good hope. Yeah, that production didn't help out a ton, huh? I mean, I guess I could use it to venerate. I was kind of hoping to use it to, like, bulwark, but no, I guess I'll just die. Oh, that's... Are you joking? What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. I, like, have to attack... Oh my god, come on. Of course, now I have, like, nothing to help me play more cards. God, my draws have been heinous. My deck is so bad. What could I draw off of Glow that would make this, like, remotely salvageable? Like, stone nothing? Like... what even is, like, 49 damage? Like, I don't technically die this turn, but I'm all, like, debuffed from, like, I don't even understand what? Like... Then I, like, have to, like, attack it, which is so stupid. And why do the claws... Oh, I see, because... Actually... Oh, it's, like, literally taking a nap now. Of course, the other one isn't. Brother, like, I don't... What do you want from me? Can I, like, stop being debuffed at some friggin' point, too? Also, to Tambien? So what do I want? Like, venerate falling star block? Stupid attack does 36 damage. Like a chump. So that's down to 10. I don't know. Candelabra help? Nah, at this point, we don't get any additional benefit from Candelabra. It triggers automatically on the second turn. You don't get to choose when it happens. I'm pretty sure the turn we had the bonus energy from Candelabra, like, our hand was garbage, so it didn't do anything. I mean, 49 damage is cool and all. But what does Diplo think? So... So my deck currently contains Bulwark, doesn't it? Oh, guess not. Does that mean that I could... No, because I don't really have that much draw. Huh. There's like not a remote hope of like not dying here. Does this already factor in the increased damage? I don't think it does, right? Well, also, I guess I'm facing left currently, so I want to hit the right one to try and do more damage because it's at higher and the buff it gets is insane for killing one. You kind of have to do them back to back like the centipede. Block 11 should face right, which gives me like not very much to be doing. What do I want on top? Beat into shape, block, put Bulwark on top? Bulwark's not that good without these stupid energy cards that aren't helping. I mean, I can like play the sword this turn, but it doesn't like do anything, right? Not really. I guess I could do things in a wonky order. I could like play Production, then Sovereign Blade. I guess I could put the Sovereign Blade back on top. But I could do... I play Production so I'd stop drawing it, because I keep drawing it at the worst times. Then I could like Sovereign Blade, Production, beat into shape, and then the 2 defend cards, which lets me put something back on top, which is maybe Sovereign Blade. But that lets me attack the right for significant damage, but then focus on the left so I take less damage. I don't think this is good, but I don't think anything I can do is good. Is there a better argument for Bulwark? It's just like so much energy, because like I won't have any bonus energy. I'm taking the sword. Shut up and enjoy the cheese. Why so much damage? I really want the sword to be better, but I got so few cards that make it better. I mean, just for example, like, Rot in War isn't an amazing card, but if I had gotten, like, a bunch of these early, my deck could be, like, way more consistently boosting the sword, and I wouldn't have to, like, wait to cycle my deck to, like, improve it at all. And, like, it's a common. Like, it's not like I'm saying, like, why didn't I get more rares? Like, it's a common. Spending some stars to, like, not take lethal. Do I want to hit the other? Yeah, I want to hit the other guy first, because I could do all of those. So hit that guy, defend, then Falling Star. I think I die in like a turn, man. Like, okay, Right's about to buff. Can Venerate into alignment for net energy, which I suppose I should do, but I don't. It like doesn't help much. It's so bad. I mean, like, do 63. Increase my killing power. Put the sword on top? Yeah, that seems right. Dude, what is that guy? What the heck? He's insanely busted. Is that the first one? Okay, great. Left to right. Chapter 4, The Opening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. That's too real. Chill out. Slay the Spire 2. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. Weird. Beetlejuice. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for 4 turns. It's a potion? Mazelet's Gift. Gain a ritual. Rituals gain strength at the end of your turn. Cacaw. Droplet of Precognition. You choose a card in your discard pile, add it to your hand. That's cool. I arrive. Kaboom. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship is shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. You don't want to know the other contexts in which one might utter that. Okay, cards unlocked. Forge 10 for 1 is way better than most of the cards I saw for that entire run, and it's not even that good. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it hits an additional time. That's interesting. That's a little hard to use. Oh my god, there's a power that just casually forges it over time? And yet you give me the same, like, 2 horrendous cards, like, over and over? Chapter 6, Life and Death. Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms the curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. Also, if I die, you die. No, I'm fully aware that I get that those are unlocks. What I'm saying is, like, that sucks. What I'm saying is that sucks. For some reason, it seems like I'm no longer speaking English and chat is not understanding me. And I think that's because of the intense amount of frustration of the past, like, 10 minutes of, like, boy, it would have been nice at any point on that floor to get, like, a card that made my deck any better. And they're like, here's the same 2 cards I know you don't want. And then the boss is, like, the hardest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then they're like, you idiot, it would have been a good idea to take these cards that didn't exist. I'm like, but in the insult, you said I couldn't have it. So this is interesting. The Necrobinder emerges and she seeks revenge. She is a playable character. I kind of just assumed the Watcher was the silhouette that wasn't entirely familiar, largely because I don't really know the Watcher that well. Because I don't like the Watcher, so it's kind of interesting that the Watcher is gone because I don't really like them. And Necrobinder sounds cool. Oh, 66 health. You get it? A Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left-hand Osti in combat. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon one. Summon one what? Who knows? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna run the Regent back. Did we win? Not at all. Whatever the opposite of that is. For sure. That went bad and sucked. Okay. Niao's Torment, add a Niao's Fury to your deck. It's 1 energy. Why are there like full art why are we Pokemon now? Worm, I think, is the opposite. No. We didn't boat. That's also something separate. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. That's kind of cool. Precise Scissors, remove a card from your deck. Cursed Pearl, gain greed. It's just there. Gain a bunch of gold. What's the map look like? I mean, there is a shop. An early shop. You can't get rid of it, which sounds suck. Left looks kind of good. That doesn't answer the question as to what I should take. Two random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Safety Assist is a cool idea in theory. I still am not convinced that I like know enough about or have enough access to this class to know like what to get rid of. Realistically, I take Niao's Torment. It seems generically good, and I can't be bothered to think because I'm still kind of tilted. I mean, I wanted the crowd to be cool, and instead it's like literally like the final boss from the first game, more or less. Not thrilled with that as like a bad surprise. Alright, two of these guys trying to kill me. I'm gonna half kill you and then block two and end the turn. We should go all in on stars even if it's bad. I think we should go all in on something that's interesting, but we may not see any stars. Because that's kind of what happened last time. Alright, kill this guy. Fall some stars on that guy. Pen him. Get a bunch of defense. Take one. Get slimed. Unfortunate. I guess I could block the little dork. Kill the other guy. No longer be additionally slimed. Phantom is back. Slime? Slime again? Just hit him. The slime sure did draw more slimes, huh? Keep drawing that falling star and then my blocks. Seems like a good start to the run, yeah? Hey, cool. Any amount of damage. Thanks for that. Alright, one down. Okay, what do we have? Glitter Stream, didn't see that last time. Gain 11, block, next turn gain 4. It's like dodge and roll, but it's bad. Collision Course, deal 9, added debris to your hand. Oh, come on. I mean, these are all bad. Alignment has outs to be good. It doesn't happen to be good, but it could become good. Like, one of the nice things about Align is, like, you could feasibly, like, cut out a lot of the existing star stuff and still have it be good by, like, nature of the fact that you start with stars. Also, it could be good in a stars-heavy build. The gimmick of the class, aside from the stars, is that it's bad. No, I think it's just disproportionately negatively affected by the fact that you're limited in what class cards you can get for a class until you've unlocked them by, like, gaining experience and, like, doing runs. Because, like, I think its base kit is, like, worse than, like, Ironclad and Silent. Or maybe, like, I got even, like, more unlucky than I thought on that last run. I don't know. Sapphire Seed. So you can... What's the enchantment? The first time you play it, you get energy back, or you can upgrade a card. What the heck's the upgrade on this? Bad. Upgrade on this is 3 energy. Upgrade on this is 3 stars. Upgrade on this is bad. Oh, you know what's kind of neat, though? If we put the get energy back when you play it on the Venerate, then we have, like, a good engine to just, like, keep generating stars. I like that. Give me that. Progress. You have to win to unlock another class. No, I would rather give that next class the focus of its own stream instead of this ill-fated second run that may not end on stream at all or something. We did unlock it. It's only the first time you played in combat, though. Stop reading the cards. I know it explains the cards, but it makes my choice seem worse. Okay, it's that one guy. He wants to hit me like a bunch, and I like that not very much. Guess I'll take 4. Literally did exactly that. I paid attention to it the first time I saw it, but I don't know how to make chat more clear about the fact that I'm extremely tilted by the way that run ended. I can make some stuff. I don't know. What even is in the... Sure. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, exactly. We're supposed to let the plagiarism robots read for us. And then they give us the misinformation. Okay, now we could take Child of Stars here early and, like, try to make stars happen. Crush Under was pretty good for most of the last run. I kind of like, if they're, like, actually gonna give us some, like, synergy of any kind, like, I think that, like, sure, we could go all in on stars, and when we die early, then we just get to end the stream at a reasonable hour. Like, the second alignment without better tools in the deck probably isn't that good anyway. Crush Under, I think, is, like, probably the correct card to take here. But I'll take this and see if we could make something interesting happen instead of just, like, praying not to see the same 2 cards over and over. Jungle Maze Adventure? Why aren't I playing that game? In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear that the maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It'd be easier if you worked together, but you'd have to split the loot. I mean, I am about to hit a campfire, although what can I... So I can make this gain more stars. I can make this gain more block. God, all the cards are so bad. I mean, the starting cards tend to be bad. It feels worse because I, like, haven't seen things that, like, make it work yet. I mean, how far is it until the gold is useful, I guess, is the other relevant question. I can sort of force it to be soon. Yeah, I think I like taking the damage and healing at the campfire, because, like, I just, like... what else am I going to do at the campfire? Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap, you're struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spike clubs fight you along the entire journey. You're sick of spikes and consider the teamwork for the next adventure. One of the things I noticed about Regent is that it's very hard to pivot strats. I mean, if that is truly true and not just, like, recency bias of, like, the early available stuff, then I feel like that puts it in company with the defect, which probably also means that I won't like the class tremendously. Because, like, I kind of like the stuff that the defect did in the first game, but, like, they didn't synergize, like, at all. If you started doing one, it didn't help with the other at all. And there's definitely some merit to that ponderance, because, like, there doesn't seem to be a ton of overlap with Sword and Stars, other than things that, like, use stars to just, like, generically make energy and stuff. Like how instead of sitting on the log, he sits on the chair, which is sitting on the log. Yeah, I mean, is there, like, another... I don't understand how else you would do it. This guy. But I don't like this guy. I suppose I could kind of just go all in early and try to kill this guy quickly, huh? So I would Meow's Fury first and then alignment. I haven't been getting as many weird game lag spikes today as we did yesterday. Still think this guy should be orange. I mean, I think they probably recolored him to avoid lawsuits. I don't know why I would happen to think that anything resembling this would feel particularly litigious, but you know. Okay. So I play this, which gives me block when I play stars. I play this, which gives me stars. And then I spend the stars and gain block. I don't feel particularly rewarded for this endeavor, but, you know, it does technically work. $11, huh? It's kind of a lot of them. I'll just block. Ah! So I can kill him. So yeah, it's grayed out, so I don't get the energy back, but this does what I want. That sound effect is still really cool. He's got that going for him. Lucky tonic, gain a buffer, huh? Just like, don't take damage the next time you would take damage. Okay, hang on. 2 more cards I've never seen before in my first run, where I just kept seeing the same 2 cards. Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Alright, I guess. Or Hidden Cache. Gain a star, then gain 3 stars next turn. Crush Under, probably objectively correct again. Like upgrades on these. Gain more star next turn, or like upgraded colorless card. Don't really love either of those, to be honest. Do stars persist after combat? No, they do not. You get 3 at the start of combat as your basic ability, and then you have to just work within the battle to maintain stars as a resource. Yeah. They're kind of rough. It's a little like Energy in Magic the Gathering, where they're like, hey, we made a new resource, and it's like, there's only 2 modes for this resource. Either we push it so hard it's absolutely busted, or we ban all the cards that are broken and it's not good. They persist through turns. They do persist through turns, but I believe the intent of the question was like, can you like hoard them in one fight so that like a next turn would give you like a big bonus for the next one. You hated Energy. I think the majority of Magic players did and do. I mean, are our class cards so bad? I'm just, I don't think I want Quasar. The only thing I've seen that really pays off, like generating new cards, was like uncommon or rare, and I've only seen it once, and the game is not feeling particularly charitable today. All in on stars, baby. I'm gonna play your Necron deck again. Did you buy a full Necron deck? I didn't remember you doing it at the time. No, wait, you did, right? Why did I forget that? The Warhammer decks are good. Did you get those, Zacula? I should go to the shop, I think. And we'll never get to see what the cheese does. Because you just die if you go on that floor. Because of the crab. On account of the crab. Okay. Play my dumb thing. And then, like, defend one, attack one. You'd stop playing Magic by the time they came out? That's a shame. I think you really would have liked those. They're kind of hard to come by now, I think. Do cards with exhaust naturally have like a glowy blue flame on them? Or is that just because this is a fancy full art Meow card? Cheese, to my knowledge, does nothing special. Really? It's so bad. It seems like it has to do something. I'm not saying it does something like all the time, but I'm saying like, I think there's an event that's like, give this guy cheese, become King of England. Guess I'll gain stars. and then like hit this guy so he does less damage, and then I gain block because of stars, and then I don't know, hit him and get some cards back, and then like venerate for more stars and spend more stars to hit him, and then block.
He's the guy who invented Skynet, isn't he?
Hidden ending to King Arthur's Quest. Yeah, it's like that time that Ash Ketchum caught a Krabby off screen and then became the King of England with some cheese at the Indigo Plateau. Stop trying to convince me you know the anime better than I do. I don't know what chat's on.
Did someone say birthday?
Is it possible that someone said birthday at some point? Unclear. Okay, what do we got? I can make even more stars. I can go further beyond. I wish this guy was taking less, doing less damage, I guess. I mean, I suppose I could use my buffer. That seems wasteful. Let's save 6 on this guy, though. Okay. Donk. Probably do a defense, and then stars, and then donk. Every time you say stars, all I can hear is Mr. X yelling stars. Do I know this reference? Am I too focused on being mad about that giant enemy crab to know the reference? I guess I hit him a couple of times for negligible value and then gained stars. Older Resident Evil games. Yeah, no shot. I don't know that. I know a little bit about Silent Hill. I don't know very much about Resident Evil. It's like lore is like too... I know how this will sound given some of the games you see me play. It's a little too nonsensical for me to like get invested in. Cloak of Stars. For 1 star, gain 7 block. Reflect. For 1 energy and 3 stars, gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to the attacker this turn. Where was this card last time? I'm taking this one. Look at all the star crap I can do. That's ridiculous. And I'm going to go to the store and buy something that makes my life better. Said no one ever in 2026 in this economy. Comet. It costs 5 stars, deals 33 damage, applies 3 weak, and applies 3 vulnerable. Interesting. What does Tent do? You may choose any number of options at rest sites? That's kind of cracked. Is that worth it? It's probably not better than the cards on display, given how difficult it is to get the game to give me any good cards. Resident Evil makes perfect sense if you don't try too hard to keep track of everything. I don't know how facetious that is, but I will say that like yesterday, YouTube suggested a video whose thumbnail had written on it, Resident Evil's timeline doesn't make any sense if you think about it, and I'm not joking, it literally said that like verbatim or extremely close to that. I got a card that was deal 30 damage, exhaust. Play this card from your exhaust pile at the beginning of your turn. I think I saw that somewhere. Is that a silent card? Or maybe it's like a colorless? I mean, I really like Furtus. I don't think we're going for Blade at all. Comet is very funny. I don't know if I can actually make it good in this deck. I can afford Comet and Glow, which I think is good. I could remove something. What am I taking out of this deck? Strikes, I guess? Yeah, I think strikes. Yeah, I think that makes sense. What would that cost? That would be 249. I could do that. I kind of want the tent, but I think the cards are better. Maybe you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card? I don't think so. I think I'm going to take Comet, Glow, and cut a strike. So now I have like two... Not you. This guy and Falling Star that do damage without energy. And I could spend energy on like blocking and making more stars. Like, I think this makes sense. Just making sure. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Psycho says, my comment about Resident Evil was 100% serious. If you try to dig into the timelines of events, you're going to have a bad time. If you just take it as it comes, you're going to have a good time. That tracks. No, that's funny. I could fight a big guy now and hit 2 question marks later. Or do 2 question marks now and fight a guy. But I get like 2 rest sites and I could potentially do another big guy. Don't want the other shop. Hey, wait, Chandelier? That's better than Candelabra. Wait, is there Candelabra, Chandelier? Did they put the Ghost Evolution line in here? Okay, so I'm at relatively high health. Let's look at some upgrades. 44 damage for none energy is pretty good. 21 block for 1 energy is pretty good. This isn't that great. This one, pretty good. This one I like. This one brings joy. So I'm going to upgrade my glow. I'm gonna glow up, and I'm gonna fight this guy, and then probably rest, and then, if we're being real with ourselves, probably not fight the other guy. What's your thing? When he dies, he summons something. I don't happen to remember what. I should, but I don't. I did some loosey-goosey math there and expected to have another energy for some reason. Yeah, that match doesn't make any sense. I think I'm gonna play the stars. Because I have an expensive star thing now. Oh, you want to hit me, do you? That's funny. That would take a lot, huh? I could technically do that. Actually, I probably am going to end up doing that. What can I draw into? Very little of consequence, it turns out. So I can hit him super hard and then reflect the rest of his damage. And then probably hidden cash, yeah? Look at all these weird icons I have. Stop hitting yourself. Just kidding. It's cool. You can keep hitting yourself. Wow, that's an awful draw. Get wrecked, me. Yikes. Alright, well, this turns... Oh, no, wait. He's weak, so we're fine. Oh, yeah, and then he becomes like 1,000 guys. That's the thing that happens, huh? What a great turn to have nothing but defense, I guess. Okay, Reflect is a good draw here. That's gonna do some work. What do you do? Take 3 damage. You could block damage. So I definitely want Reflect. If I play Glow, I can't do Comet. Comet's okay, but I think Reflect is better. Suppose I should Glow first. Okay. Gonna Reflect, because that means I take none damage. And then I can play... So if I play Hidden Cache now, then I can Comet something and kill it so I don't get more squiggly bugs. And then I get 3 stars next turn. Since I'm already blocking everything, that seems like the best use of time. Let's kill the slightly healthier one. Imagine if someone hit you really hard and you just split into a bunch of smaller versions of you. You say that like I didn't start as the 30-foot tall pirate. Do you actually think that? That's cute. Don't love these infections, to be honest with you. Okay, so if I do 7 and then 9, which doesn't kill the damaging guy. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Don't love these infections. Quote, local pathologist. Yeah. Okay, Glow pretty good. What can I draw into? A bunch of horrible squiggly bugs, as is tradition. Kinda need to draw, though. That's helpful-ish. Unfortunately, those are unplayable, or I could, like, do energy things. So I'll block some of the infection. Pretty sure that's how infections work IRL, right? You just block them. Okay, that Comet looking a little expensive, not gonna lie. And I take 8, which I don't love. I do genuinely feel like I've gotten a little bit unlucky here, and that there was definitely a world in which, like, this fight ended quicker and didn't result in very much damage being taken. And of course, now that I have, like, the Reflect effect, like, I literally can't damage him with it. That's super cool. I'm gonna do it anyway, because I do think... oh no, that was an artifact I had last time, but it stops this damage and whatever. I swear to God, give me a strike, you piece of crap. Like, come on now. Keep getting Vadra. Alright, 7 stars. For 2 energy and 7 stars, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Oh, 7 times. I was gonna say that sounds awful, but 7 times makes a big difference there. That's still, like, expensive, though. There's Bulwark, which is cool for Forge, but we're not doing that. And then Hegemony, deal 15 damage, then gain 2 energy next turn. That's a little interesting. Also, that art is rad. Giant Regent shooting a laser at, like, a bird monster on, like, a dual monsters field. I mean, I think it's 7 stars or nothing. I mean, we're all in on stars, right? And, like, deal 49 to everything is pretty good if we can figure out how to make it work. Like, I think that's okay. It would have been really good in the fight we won it in, for example. Okay, just like out of morbid curiosity, if one was to level this up, oh, that's actually a lot better. It only costs 1 energy. That's like a huge difference. However, I have no way of knowing what the next... Well, okay. So there's 2 schools of thought here. One is that I intend to fight this other elite encounter, in which case I probably want to heal, and then I hit 1 question mark and then can like heal again before the boss. The alternate would be that I don't want to fight the elite and I do question mark campfire, in which case I might as well upgrade the card now. So I guess the question becomes, do I think a random relic and whatever damage I end up taking in a fight with an elite is better than 7? No, I really want to upgrade 7 stars. I'm going to go the other way. So, do I need to... No, I'm committing to this. I do need more star production, but like... I mean, no. I'm not taking the sword. Especially since I've already like missed out on every opportunity to fight an elite on this floor. I mean, I bet the thing you get from this absolutely rules, but like, no, it's not happening. You're gonna take another 7 damage. You plunge deep into the water while collecting the offerings. You hear a dull echo and you're struck by stones. On the surface, you see that the old statue has crumbled due to your disturbance, physical and spiritual. Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? Get a potion, remove a card from your deck, and add Guilty to your deck. Which gets removed from your deck after 5 combats. Boy, I wish Guilt worked that way. So, random potion or remove a card from your deck. I don't want to do it. The potion's not that good, right? Let's remove another strike and be all in on stars. You emerge from the pool with a slight feeling of unease. However, you feel surprisingly refreshed. I feel like those concepts are at odds with one another. I'm going to rest. And now I'm going to lose to the first floor boss, and then the stream will end. Guilt goes that way, must not be Catholic. That's what I'm saying. Okay, they want to deal 7 damage to me. My trade offer is no, please. Cool. Some stars. Let me go ahead and gain those stars. Right? Is that what I want? If you spend stars, gain 2 blocks. So I would gain 4 block, but also make them weak, so they would remove 1 and a fraction. I think that's fine. Do this, gain energy. Do this. Hit him. For some reason, I have more energy than I... Somehow I did the energy calculation backwards that time. What is this guy's deal? He starts with a bunch of slippery, so you can't deal like a bunch of damage to him right away, which is bad for our deck, and I could have thought about that if I really remembered what he does. And he has like a 3-turn cycle where he does a little damage, then a moderate amount of damage, and then a big amount of damage. Luckily, we have a potion to stop like a big amount of damage one time. Gain energy. Not enough stars for that. I mean, unfortunately, 7 stars is like complete dog water against this guy until I hit him 8 more times. Same with Comet. So like probably like Strike. Now it's Fury. Yikes. It's like every strike in my deck, huh? I think I want to just, like, wear out the things. 7 stars can just get rid of his slippery. Yeah, but then I, like, can't do very much to him for, like, a long time. So, if I was to spend all of my energy on block, that would get me up to 27, huh? I don't know if the buffer would stop the strategic effect. No, next time you lose HP, it probably wouldn't. Oh, and it's Chandelier turn, so he can do all of the things. So that being true, I think we just, like... Hidden Cash to counteract Reflect. Yep, get me those sick wounds. Okay, Comet. This hand is very bad. It is really bad. That's deeply unfortunate in, like, so many ways. Also not a good hand, for the record. But I think that's all the wounds we currently have, so our next draw should be not the worst. We are not well suited for this boss, it turns out. Oh yeah, Guilty's still in the deck, huh? How about we glow into something that defends good? No? Okay. So I can alignment, which, I mean, it's kind of just net gain, right? I get like a free energy by doing that. Oh, and because I spend energy, I get free block, which is relevant. So then I can block most of his incoming damage and get rid of his last slippery. And then the next time I draw 7 stars, I can hit him a bunch. So this seems like a good turn for the buffer. And then I hit him for a lot. 7 stars, in fact, is the number I hit him for. Now I'm going to get 3 stars next turn, which means I'll be close to being able to play 7 stars again, but I will have to shuffle it back into the deck. I can Comet him, though, and also Falling Star him, and if I Falling Star him before Cometing him... Oh, no, I don't have enough for that. That's... No, that's 7 together. Yeah, I can do that. So then that would make this do 50% more damage, which would be 17 more damage. So that would be 40, 51, which doesn't kill him, but does like half of his damage in one turn. And also like weakens him for like 4 turns or something. Okay, let's glow to see if we could get more defense, maybe? Don't think that's fine. Gonna venerate. I suppose I can... I could spend this to get 2 energy. That would really just let me strike, which would get me a little more block for spending this and then deal... I mean like 10 damage, which isn't nothing, but then I don't really know what I'm drawing because I'm reshuffling next turn, so it's deeply unclear how likely I am to kill him after that. But it is a lot more likely if I do that, and I take less damage. But it does make playing my star skills less likely. Kind of a close trade-off, I think. I'm going to pass. Because I expect to heal after this fight if I actually win. Surely I'm going to draw 7 stars and be punished, right? Really? Not interesting. Okay. Let's hit this guy for a bunch. Gain those stars back. Block as much as I can and hit him. It's gonna take 6 here. 5, okay. If I don't kill him this turn, it's bad. It turns out it's bad. It's not so bad that I lose, but it's bad, you understand. There were a lot of cards I could have drawn to, like, win this turn. I didn't do any of those. But I can 7 stars from now on. Question, do your discards get shuffled back every turn or only when your deck runs out? Only when your deck runs out. Please die. Please get dramatically overkilled by a total of 7 stars. Colorless potion. Okay, rare card. Help me out here, rare card. Let's start left to right. Big Bang. Cost 0 energy. Draw a card. Gain an energy. Gain a star. Forge 5. Exhaust. Okay, I see what you're going for. A little feisty. Bundle of Joy. 2 energy. Add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Exhaust. Sounds bad. Sort of understand what we're doing there. Dying Star costs 1 energy and 3 stars. It's ethereal, so you only have 1 chance to play it. I think you upgrade it probably... No, it doesn't remove that, huh? That can't be that good. That's fairly difficult to play for something that's like... They lose 11 strength, but for only 1 turn? I guess it's kind of like blocking, but like... It just... You only get 1 shot to play it. I think that's bad. I don't think that card is good. Even though this deck, like, kind of supports it, I still don't think that's good. Yeah, I think these are all bad for what's available to us. Okay, the Hive. This isn't the Candle Person. It's a Goopy Dragon. Yep, Melting Dragon instead of Melting Person. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired. Okay, Pale's Horn. Add 2 Relax to your deck. That's a very expensive skill. It gains you 15 block. It says next turn you draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Hate that. Growth. Enchant a card with Clone. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. Hang on. Is that... I love to clone stuff in Magic. I don't know if anything... Is anything in my deck good enough to clone? Globe Plus is almost something. I guess I could, like, make a bunch of... No, 7 stars would be, like, impossible to play. Like, if you had, like, even 2 7 stars, it'd be, like, really difficult. Sagala says, hello, Goopy Dragon, I love you. Is Goopy Dragon should be real and your wife? Also, noted Nego, hope you enjoy hanging out with Cadius. I hope you enjoy the rest of your time, especially now that you have the internet back. Oh, I know, I should put Clone on Guilty. Goopy Dragon, a Gudra? Surprisingly, no. It's just like a big melty candle dragon. Just looks like this. What's this last one, by the way? The first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. That sounds awful, too. I'm pretty sure I'm cloning something. What am I cloning? Like, the problem with, like, Star Generation is difficult enough that I don't think you can realistically clone many of the star spending cards. So nice that Gudra got an evolution with wings. I mean, honestly, I think this Goopy Dragon looks cooler. Like, I honestly think I just, like, add Clone to Glow, which isn't, like, amazing, but is, like, solid and helps draw into the good cards we want. I'm not even sure, like, we'll ever be able to do that, but we might as well make the choice correctly. Right, hang on. Right side is Dweebs that leads directly into an Elite. We didn't take the very difficult challenge relic this time. We're gonna go Question mark. Probably. Could do an elite. We could do a second elite and a shop. We could do dweebs. Yeah, I think that's better than just like hard committing to multiple elites with no rest site in between. So that means cutting through theirs. What I want to do. People actually have those plastic furniture covers. I've never seen them in real life. I think I've seen them once. I don't remember what the context was, but I have seen that somewhere. I mean, glow, I guess. Hopefully draw into something good? Failed to draw into something good? Okay, so we still have 2 energy. We have like 7 stars. We can like reduce the amount this guy's doing to us. Could try to like put my star game cards back in my... Oh, wait a minute. I have enough stars for 7 stars. What does that do? Does 7 times 8 is 56? It's close, but it's not good enough. But what if it was, you know? I mean, I'm not in a position to block very much anyway. Although, by falling star him, that reduces damage by 25, which is like 4. No, I think I just 7 stars in defend. I think it's the funniest, and it may actually be best. So I'll play my Child of the Stars, because I don't have any more attacks, and he's not doing anything I need to block. He's annoying. Let's gain stars. Let's take a random colorless card. An attack for your draw pile in your hand. Deal 14 damage. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Weapon. Well, my draw pile's empty, so that sounds like trash. Guess I'll take Ultimate Strike, huh? Kind of forgot how much block this guy gets, and think I made a bad call here. I can block a lot. I think it's just go full defense and gain some stars, probably. Gain stars. I guess I'm already fully blocking them. So I guess I'll hit them? I don't know. Keep hitting yourself. I think it was probably right to use that potion, but it did feel silly. Skill potion. Kingly Punch is a really specific thing that's not helpful. Celestial Might is like a less useful thing that we're doing. Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference. Put something back on top. I'm not sure if that's good. I guess if we end up copying Glow, it could be good to draw like a specific something, like some kind of star card that we need to play right away or something. It's a defensive card, which is like okay. They're more helpful, I think, than like strikes, but like not by a ton right now. I don't know. It feels a little speculative. I think I'm gonna... I guess I have like a bunch of... I guess I have a couple of zero cost things. Or I can sort of just like draw cycle for free by like putting alignment back on top and then glowing into it. And then spending the stars for energy and just using them on the cards. That's just kooky enough to work. Hello? Question mark. Be something good. I'm not convinced I want zero cost cards. I know what I just said, but one of the ones I have that's good is a rare. And I don't think I've ever seen Falling Star be given as an option. Isn't that a starting card? I'm gonna take a power. What does that do? At the start of your turn, draw a card and exhaust one from your hand. Oh, that's horrible. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. Child of the Stars. Venerate. I mean, reflect, I guess? Might as well hit someone for 9, exactly. These are the worst normal enemies in the game. They're definitely super annoying. I can't immediately think of a worse normal enemy. I'll definitely give you that. Boy, this draw sucks, huh? Why don't we go ahead and put Venerate on top? I guess that's enough. Well, close to enough. Still pretty annoying. Okay, can't play Comet. Tyranny is just straight trash. Yeah, I still can't play Comet. Wow, this hand is like even worse than the last one, huh? Guess I should take a skill pill. Hidden Cache, Spoils of Battle, Convergence. Guess I'll take Hidden Cache. Does that help? Helps next turn. If I Venerate, then I have enough for Comet, but Comet is bad against these enemies. Still gonna do it, I guess. Oh, good. It's the turn where I get extra energy, so it's bad. So it's just bad, I guess. Do I, like, want Tyranny in this battle? I don't think I actually know. I think that there is, like, a rule in place. I don't know what happens if you, like, exhaust all the cards in your deck, but, like, haven't already lost the fight. I don't know what happens then. 34 damage. It's just so annoying that I can't, like, my expensive kill a guy spell just, like, doesn't, like, do anything. Is it worth spending, like, all them stars to do, like, 9? It'd be really good to have 7 stars right now. 7 stars plays around this garbage. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit one of them and take like 1 billion, I guess? Because I just have like no way of blocking. I can stop like 3 damage or something by like spending a ton of resources. This sounds awful. Like, look at all that stupid leftover energy and like how awful the situation is. Only one of them's trying to attack, which I guess is cool. I'm gonna try to glow into 7 stars, which I failed to do. I can try to do that again. No, I can't. Although by putting glow on top, I make it so I could do that next turn, I guess. Already got 6 blocks, so I could like block Falling Star. I mean, it doesn't do much. Is it worth playing? Sure. Okay. I'm not sure if this is correct, but I'm gonna say in this moment, it feels like the Regent is like somewhere between the Defect and the Watcher, which is like the worst combination of two Slay the Spire 1 classes I can think of for me personally. For God's sake, why can I just draw 7 stars, please? Thank you. Just, there was a sequence that made that fight so much easier, and the draw was not there. I don't think so. I mean, Crush Under already upgraded, was very good last time, and could be very good. But, like, I've already fought those guys. I don't think... if it's even possible to fight the same difficulty level of enemy again on the same floor, I think you, like, have to go through every option first or something. Like, I don't... Or question marks might get around that. But, like, I think it's, like, really unlikely that you end up fighting the same enemy again on the same floor. By the rules of the first game, at least. I mean, 7 stars seems like it should work around this, but it, like, hasn't been. I'd take... It's just so difficult. It's just so hard. All in on stars. Skip it. So I wanted to... I want a question first. Zen Weaver. It's a spider. You walk through a spider web and panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down, I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? It's an itsy bitsy spider. Oh, and it's itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Breathing techniques to add to enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Not very good. Emotional awareness, remove a card from your deck. Arachnid acupuncture, remove 2 cards from your deck. What's the shop situation? Not particularly close. Get rid of the guilty? The guilty's like 2 combats away from getting rid of itself. I want to get rid of tyranny and maybe a strike? Night, Zacula. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your evening. It's entirely possible I'm making it impossible to win with my deck. I'm doing this anyway. Get rid of tyranny, because I absolutely hate it, and strike. Don't move, mutters the spider as its forelegs begin to glow. Then, in a rush of jabbing motions, pierces you all over. A sense of weightlessness comes over you. Well worth the money. Let's fight a dweeb. I haven't seen these guys. Mites, huh? To shreds, you say? Well, not thrilled about the statuses. Maybe I should have kept the tyranny for statuses or something. I don't know, man. My deck is just so bad. This character is really hard. Save more energy next turn. Toxic? At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Well, I don't want to do that, you understand. That's really awful. That's quite bad. Really, I think I have to play Hidden Cache. I want to play Defend, but I might as well get rid of the Toxic at that point for the amount of damage it saves. Damage, that's not enough. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably gonna die in a timely manner, end the stream. Boy, Regent's rough, man. Yikes. Well, we got an abundance of energy this turn, I'll say that. Did draw 7 stars. That's cool. Am at 19, regrettably. What is this? The Smith? A skill that says Forge 30 for 1 and 4 stars? Is that something? So every time you play that, the sword does 30 more damage. It starts with 10. Conqueror do? This is a skill for 1 energy. Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Oh, that's quirky. The Smith is really funny. I don't think it's good. I mean, it can be good. I don't... Sword build is good if you can get into it early. I definitely believe that. I definitely was not able to get into it early last time. Nor was I able to get into it much at all. Just really didn't want me to have those cards. Like, I mean, you're seeing how infrequently I'm realistically seeing. Like, I've seen a couple this time, and I saw, like, a few last time, but, like, not enough to, like, build a deck around, really. Like, Stars is, I think, the correct direction for this time. Now, the thing is, like, this is kind of a Stars and the Sword card. So, like, you could do something here. I don't know, I'm gonna die anyway. It's fun. How's the chairman going? Awful. Just awful. Okay. So, here's the problem. I have 19 health. I should probably heal. If I didn't heal, I guess I could, like, double heal if I went that way. Or I could double heal that way and hit a question mark. If I end up going this way, I end up definitely having to fight an elite there, which I think is fine, but I think I die to him. Sure, let's fight the dweeb. So, like, oh my god. That's so hateful. That's just really spiteful and bad. I mean, the Smith is obviously terrible. I mean, this puts it back in my hand, right? Doesn't really help, right? I would need... Yeah, that doesn't... I think I just die here, man. Comet Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the... Oh, yeah, look at that. I swear I saw a really similar effect yesterday. I don't know what I mean, it's like free from the potion, right? It's pretty good. Free's a good cost. So I can kill like one of these guys and then take 11 and be very close to dead. I don't think I can do better than that, but I think by doing that I definitely lose. Like, there's just no hope of me, like... Child... Venerate... Reflect... And then, since I have enough block, gain stars? I feel like I'm doing a better job in this game of knowing when to use potions than I did in the last game. I don't think that's going to save me from my complete inability to pilot this new character. Just... look at all this great energy I have. Boy, whatever turn I get like the extra energy on is always just like the worst. Hey, look, 7 stars. Hey, I'm no longer guilty. I really wish that worked that way in real life. Cloak of Stars. Gain 10 block for 1 star. I might want that. I'm not convinced I actually have enough star generation still. I'm doing my best, and it's just not getting me there. I'm fairly certain this clone can never possibly ever help anything. I'm gonna take Cloak of Stars. It's a good amount of block. Whatever. I'm gonna heal. Oh man, I wish I had that. I wish I had the tent now. It'd be really good now. Upgrade something. Clone the card. Rest. The heck's the upgrade on this? Yeah, that tracks. Forge 40. I mean, I'm just resting and like losing the next combat, I'm pretty sure. Unless this relic is amazing. Bent game. Game chose violence today. Regal Pillow, whenever you rest, heal an additional 15. Would have been good to, yesterday. I mean, I can heal some more now because of the back-to-back rest sites, but like, you understand why that's annoying, right? Like, you get it, I think. Because I couldn't use it yesterday. Alright, well, I'm mostly healed, so I guess maybe I can mostly survive battling the elite. Alright, what do we have here? A bunch of garbage. Cool. What is this? Permafrost. Relic, the first time you play a Power Reach combat, gain 6 block. Strike dummy, not helping me. I have like no strikes left in my deck. Can't afford this, barely, but what is it? Screaming Flagon. At the end of your turn, with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. That's interesting. What does replay do? A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. That's not how I read that the first time I looked at that. That's not good, right? For some reason I read that as like, play a random card in your draw pile. This replays 2, which would be insane. Do I still need to get rid of something from my miserable deck? I mean, I could buy another Child of Stars. The thing is that, like, it just doesn't make that much block, really. Do I want, like, another hidden cache or something? I don't think I have enough to do... I could, like, remove something or buy Child... I can remove something and buy Hidden Cache or Child of the Stars. Or I can buy Hidden Cache and Child of the Stars. Realistically, it feels difficult to play multiple Child of Stars, but I think it makes them each, like, a lot better to have 2 of them. Given, like, how difficult it is to, like, proc that, like, at all. And the nice thing about Child of the Stars is that you don't keep drawing it because it's a power and it just sort of adheres to your character. I'm gonna remove a card and buy Hidden Cache and then just be upset. Get rid of that strike. We're all in on stars, baby! Alright, an elite is coming up next. Well, good luck to me. It's the centipede. Okay. Child of the Stars. Venerate. Falling Star. Meow's Fury. Venerate. Falling Star. He took like a third of my hit points of damage already. Well, that's bad. I guess Cloak of Stars is okay. Boy, my deck sure is Hidden Cache, reflect 7 stars, isn't it? I hate to see that. Okay, let's think about this for a second. I'm taking 14, 20, 28 damage. I could stop 15. I could stop 20. I could also stop like 21 and put something on top. The thing I put on top can be something that makes 2 stars. Next turn, what I want to do is be able to play 7 stars. If I play none stars this turn, I can accomplish that by playing the hidden caches. But the issue is that I only draw... Do I only draw 5 cards? Wait, how stupid am I? Yeah, I played the glow this turn, which is why my number is different. So, I don't draw all the cards, which means that there's a chance I don't draw one of the 3 of those cards by themselves, which means that I, like, take, like, a bunch of extra damage. So... the problem is, like, in order for that to even be possible, I also can't play Cloak of Stars because I'm at 4 and I don't have the ability to get 3 stars. Unless... I put glow on top, which also guarantees I draw all the cards, but then I don't have the energy to play them. Because alignment is also... God bless America. The sequencing of these draws is so bad. So the most amount I can block is 21. Which means I still take like a few. I feel like I should know what to do here. I'm close to understanding this. Like, I should do Cosmic Indifference to put something on top, I think. But I don't know what actually helps. Because, like, I want both Glow and Alignment in my hand, like, at the start of the next turn. Or to just have another card out of my deck this turn that isn't one of the three I need there next turn. If you were able to follow that, I'm sorry to inform you that you probably have whatever the same psychosis is that I do. I think if I put glow on top, then I can spend the energy this turn. Then I only need... If I put the glow on top, then I don't need as much energy next turn. Yeah, okay. Cosmic Indifference, glow on top, Fog of Stars, defend. The Smith is not helping at all. And I have yet to encounter a situation where I want it. Okay. Oh, it's also my, like, millions of energy turns, so we're, like, super chill. So I glow, and that draws me 7 stars. And that means I can hidden cache, which means I can 7 stars. God, 7 stars is quite difficult to play even when upgraded. Okay, what does this one do? Each boss gives you 25 HP. Gonna need that. Got a colorless potion. What do we got here? Summon forth 1 energy. Forge 11. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. That's neat. Know thy place. Don't care. Gather light. 1 energy, gain 7 block, gain star. I mean, it's certainly better than block. It would have been nice to have earlier. It's probably still worth taking. It's not great. Hey, a shop. I don't have very much money, it turns out. I'm a little poor. Furnace, Bulwark, Devastate. 1 energy and 4 stars for 30 damage. That's cute. Hidden Gem. Jack of all trades. Add a random colorless card to your hand. Exhaust. Yeah, I can't do much of anything. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Who am I up against? The Insatiable. I sort of remember the gimmick. I don't really remember its, like, attack pattern. I'm gonna buy... I should buy one of these potions, I think. I need the potion seller's strongest potion to go into this boss battle. Which looks like... unclear. I'm gonna say Duplicator, because it sounds the most fun. Ooh, I can do a question mark instead of a dweeb battle. It's gonna be a dweeb battle, though. Oh, no, it's a room full of cheese. Alright. Turns out these aren't very good. Don't know what I expected. Imagine you duplicate 7 stars. That's kind of what I'm imagining, yeah. Personally, I would have to find a potion seller that sells weaker potions. I mean, to be honest with you, Ditto, I think I'm going to demonstrate that I'm of that same caliber when I fight this boss just now. Once I finish relishing my own mistakes and having come this far. These are all pretty bad. I don't believe you're allowed to take less than 2. So I think it's just Hidden Cache Cloak of Stars, huh? And now I have, like, too much block and some chunky cards that don't do much. At least, like, I should be able to, like, consistently have stars now. I'm not convinced that's good. Oh, so here's a fun fact. I got the weird thing that heals me for 25, which means that, like, I don't have to heal here. Which means that I can clone or smith. Let's see, upgrade on this one again. 21 block for reflect. That's like okay. I think I clone the smith. That doesn't. I don't think that works. Do you get relevant? I'm gonna say no. You're already upgraded. I know what you do, and it's not that important. And I have 3 of you. I think it's like duplicate, man. I need more like draw with these stupid 0 costs and my like infinite make stars garbage. I'm making like the worst combo deck I've ever seen in my life. But hey, at least I'll keep track of my storm count. Good luck to me. Alright, gonna start with some statuses, which is bad for my combo deck. Guess I'll just generate some stars. Oh, right. That's right. That's the thing he makes. Is different. It's better. It's much better. Okay. He wants to do 16. I respectfully disagree. Let's do glow, reflect, and then cosmic indifference or frantic escape. I'm not extremely close right now, but I don't want to get close. I suppose I could also smith. I could just say smith and try to like build up the big sword. Like, this is kind of the situation I took the smith for, to be honest with you. Since he's like one big guy, that might even be like the upgraded sword might be a better thing to like duplicate. Don't remember his attack patterns well enough to know if like putting reflect back on top is any good. It does cost a lot of stars, though, relative to where I'm at. Let's put... glow back on top? I don't know what I'm doing. Keep hitting yourself. Okay. Okay, cool. Would have been good to take that card I wasn't sure about. What can we draw into? Some Cloaks of Stars and stuff. Let's do it. Literally 2 Cloaks of Stars. I respect the meme. So, with my bunch of energy from this one specific turn, I can kind of play everything. I can have everything I ever wanted, and a rocket can. So I can spend 2 energy to gain 17, then 24 block, which is most of what I need. And then, like, frantic escape, and then have extra energy left over, as well as 1 card that generates extra energy. Good work, Vasco. Really proud of you. Haven't drawn Venerate yet, which is interesting. So that's probably a good one. So let's think about this. 8 damage to this guy. 7 times, 56. Or I could do it twice with my stupid potion, which is 112, which frankly isn't that impressive. But like, what else am I gonna do this turn? I mean, I can just 7 stars, is true. That is an option that's available. I mean, we play the first Venerate for free. And then he's not attacking, so we definitely play Hidden Cache. So the real question that remains is simply, do we duplicate 7 stars? Draw into Meow's Fury at a really awkward time where it doesn't help much, and then a Glow Plus. It's been a great turn for Smith, I think. I think I'm just gonna play 7 stars. I don't think I'm gonna duplicate it. I think hypothetically Smith can do more. Okay, fine, whatever. 20, huh? It's a few damages. I can block some of those damages. Let's glow. Blech. Which is Comet, makes him weak and vulnerable. So it would be 8 times 2? I'm a little unclear on how the rounding works. By now I should probably know that, but I haven't been paying close enough attention. So if I did that, then I would have like 11 block. That seems okay. That seems okay. Do kind of need to draw into like a runaway card pretty soon. I don't know if I instantly die, but that seems like something that might happen. So I think I'm gonna put my card draw guy on top to increase my chances of drawing the don't automatically die card. I do keep forgetting that my defend thing actually does something. My stupid power does something. Oh no, it does say you will be eaten and die, which is good to know. I swear my deck has a thing that turns stars into energy that I've never once drawn on the correct turn for it to be relevant. Okay, what are we doing here? We got 3 energy and a bunch of stuff that doesn't cost energy, so let's, like, draw, I guess? Cool. Reflect looks pretty good here. And Frantic Escape, I guess. So Reflect blocks all of his damage and he hits himself. And Frantic Escape moves me 1 away. So I don't need to worry about the block. Do I want to hit him for more? The cost of 2 stars? I'm going to say no. I don't think my deck is good at all. Just in case you were curious. Ooh. Frantic Escape's already kind of a problem, eh? So Smith. Start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die. I'll be honest, that doesn't sound great. You know what's funny is that I could just duplicate her the Frantic Escape and move 2 away. I don't think that's necessarily a winning strategy. It is a not losing strategy. Music is really good. At least we got that going for us. The energy is so lame. I'm in a bad spot. Let's drink this colorless potion. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card to put in your hand. It's kind of interesting. As long as we win with 1 HP, we full heal. Yes, we are at Ascension 0, so that appears to be true. Hatchet. Do 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. I think Flash of Steel is what I want. That potentially draws me to something useful. And it didn't. Be eaten and die, you say. To shreds, you say. I mean, you can't stop me from frantic escaping twice. As much as you want to, chat, you can't do it. So I'm gonna... Cloak of Stars. And Hidden Cache? Maybe I should have... Smithed? I don't know. Yep. Okay, he's taking a brief nap. Oh, I see. I'm in trouble. I was in trouble because I happened to draw the worst Frantic Escape on a turn when I desperately needed to Frantic Escape. That's good. That's reassuring. Also, my hand sucks. Let's gain a star and then frantically escape twice, I guess. Cool story. We are not winning this fight, probably. Tens of different boss fights and not a single one even remotely livable. So true. Wow, look at all that damage he's doing. Look at all that beautiful bean footage. 50... Honestly, I'm gonna the Smith. Just gonna say Smith. I'm gonna... Cloak of Stars. And then I'm gonna Venerate. Now I could alignment to Sovereign Blade for 41, which would give me some additional block at the cost of 2 stars. Or I could hit him really hard right now, which I don't think I want to do. I think it would make more sense to do the 7 stars now and save the blade because it retains. But then I'll have none stars. Do I have a thing on? No, I don't have any gain from the card I'm not keeping track of. So do I want to do 56 damage now with no guarantee of being able to play a bunch of the cards in my deck next turn? That sounds kind of bad. I think I pass? Also not a winning strategy. Okay, there's some interesting draws. So what if I put the Smith back in my hand after doing some sort of thing? If I like... I guess they're random cards, huh? So, like, doing some sort of thing is objectively pretty bad. Alright, draw me good cards. You failed at the task I presented you. I mean, probably worth weak and vulnerable. Then I could... I mean, I could glow into 7 stars. I would spend... I'd gain like 14 block and do like a lot of damage. Like the vulnerable, I think, changes the math on that like a pretty good amount. Is there a reason I would want to draw into something with glow as opposed to doing venerate? Yeah, I think there's a couple of things that make that worthwhile. Not a lot, but enough that I do this. And then play 7 stars? God, I'm gonna be in real trouble soon. But I think this is the best thing to do both offensively and defensively. Good luck to me. 89 is like borderline doable. Gonna need to draw some don't get eaten by the Gru cards soon. Ah, there they are. They're all very expensive. And I anticipate death soon. I think I like have to play Hidden Cache? Like what's the alternative here? Like, all these frantic escapes are really expensive, and I'm going to die and lose the game. But like I could block like 5 damage or like have stars to play the game. Okay, at least we drew the cheap frantic stars on this turn. Interestingly, we're also on the verge of shuffling our deck, so we can like Sovereign Blade and then like draw into it to have like something that actually resembles outs to beating this guy. I mean, we're really in still very bad shape, to be quite honest with you. That's bad. That's really bad. So I can... 28, you say? So I can reflect to not die. And he also damages himself by doing that. I think I need to glow. Is there a reason? Is there a thing? Hang on. Hold on a second. If I... That doesn't work right. What if I put alignment on top? Does that do something? Like, cosmic indifference. Alignment on top. And I have 2 energy. Then I glow, and I have 1 energy, and I draw the alignment. And then, like, 1 other card? And I can have 2 energy, which does what? Not very much. Oh yeah, we're at 1 sandpit, Just kind of have 2 problems. Well, I guess that means that we could Cosmic Indifference to put a cheap Frantic Escape on top. And then glow into it. And then hope something really good happens. Yeah, I got 1 that costs 1. And I can draw it. That's not particularly good. So question, is it worth spending a star to block 7? That puts me up to... I'm gonna get 2, I go to 8, blocks 15, I take 14. I was really hoping to be able to cast Reflect this turn, but I think this is the only way to not literally die. What is the value of 1 star in this exact situation? Like, if I can get 7 stars and also the card 7 stars, I win. If I get the blade and... I think the blade is like... No, if I get the blade and like Falling Star or Flash of Steel or maybe Comet, that also wins. Or I guess feasibly like the Smith and Sovereign. Like there's a few outs on the next turn. After that, I think we're in bad shape. Is the next turn nap turn? I don't know. I think I'm better off holding the star, and it just sucks, is the thing. Okay, didn't draw any of that stuff I wanted. Like at all. Pretty sure I'm just dead. I think I have none options to do anything. I still kind of stand by the fact that I think I had the most outs by keeping the star. It just reduced the number of, like, things that all needed to go right simultaneously in order to win this turn. I had a few ways I could win this turn, but my deck is bad and also full of frantic escapes that are very expensive. So I can, like, frantic escape and then take lethal. I can, like, Falling Star to do, like, none damage and take lethal. I mean, I guess if I spend... There's not enough stars to spend to gain enough block with my stupid, dumb power for idiots that I survive this, right? I mean, I suppose at this point there's no harm in just, like, playing all the cards, but, like... That doesn't seem like it does anything. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. That's 15 health against 20 damage. See ya. Insatiable devoured the Regent, and yet it still hungers. Interesting. I think it's the first time I've lost to a normal floor boss. Yeah, I think keeping the star is a more winning play. Spending the star is a more not losing play, which typically actually loses you the game more often. Anime says, this is how I feel about most Regent runs. I need to draw the win or I lose. Yeah, I am not impressed with the Regent. I like the idea. Like, I don't know if it's that, like, some of the cards need to be more powerful. I think it does. I forget who said it initially. It definitely has a similar feeling to the Defect in Slay the Spire 1, where it's like, there are multiple cool strategies, but there's not very much overlap. And so you can fall into these, like, bad trenches where it's like, oh, sick, I got, like, a couple really good star cards early on. And then, like, all you see are, like, sword cards or, like, generate garbage cards or something. And it's like, well... Okay, but even if I hedge, now I have these star cards that just, like, don't do anything and are, like, additional cards that, like, are either dead draws or, like, stuff that I want to cut from my deck. What does this do? The Underdogs. Look at that. Look at that drawing. Look at that artistry. Once the source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepairs. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in a maze-like passage. Fetid stench emanates from the grate, leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters called... What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean I can get a different floor? Is that a thing? Is that how things work? Well, listen. I still definitely had fun playing this. I do feel like I enjoy the current version of the Regent a good amount less than the familiar classes. Like, it's hard to make a fair comparison there because I already kind of know what I'm in for with the Ironclad and the Silent, and I already like what's going on there. And you don't have to do a lot of heavy lifting to, like, make me happy with what's going on there. I think that the new game needs new classes. I'm pleasantly surprised about the fact that the fourth class wasn't just the Watcher in a pose I didn't recognize. I think I'm gonna like Necrobinder. I thought... the sense I got, because, like, the description for the Regent is, like, the minions do all the work. So I was like, oh, he's like a summon guy. And I was like excited for that. And it turns out he's not a summon guy. He's like I don't know. In some ways, like the design of his cards really feels like some weird mishmash of like the combo centric nature of the Watcher from the first game, and at least what the defect was doing in the first game, where like the paths diverge really hard and the decks are kind of hard to build if it doesn't come together like really nicely. It's entirely possible that I just need to like get good, but like I think there's legitimately some additional barrier of like luck required, because like when there's so little overlap between the possible strategies, like it's harder to make a sufficiently cohesive deck when you're given your card choices like completely at random. So like I'm not saying it's like entirely not my fault, but I definitely don't think it's entirely my fault that I'm struggling here to take on this new class. So like I think it's also very likely that if I was doing well enough with this class to unlock more cards with it, that could help a lot. I mean, in fairness, I think I saw like one of the 3 cards I unlocked during that run like twice in 2 different shops. But again, it was for like an archetype that I like didn't get cards for early. And so even though I think that's a pretty good card, the power that just like keeps forging the sword, it wouldn't have been good in my deck at all. So like if I did well enough on the second run to unlock more stuff, that might have made a third run more successful. But I do think that we got like a pretty good general sense of like overall what this class does. And I think that when we pick up from here next Friday, we're just going to roll right into the Necrobinder and see if the Necrobinder is doing the cool summon thing that I wanted to do. And maybe that class is a little more my speed. Like, I think for the moment, I'm pretty happy with this plan we have to like go through all the classes. And I think for now, I'm content with this being our showing. We did not get the W. We didn't succeed. But between the 2 runs, we kind of tried leaning into the 2 really hard paths of what the strategy is. We kind of know what it looks like. And I'm interested to try the new class, and I think we'll just roll right along and see what that's like. It's increasingly likely that I might play a little more of this online, especially with like this class, to see if I could just like win with it in my free time. Or at least like start learning a little bit more about the game. Because like between these runs, we've started seeing like a good amount of what's going on and like a whole bunch of cockroaches. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna look up anything about what classes I'm not playing do. I'm gonna avoid watching anything about that. So at the very least, like we'll be learning, we'll learn what's new with the Necrobinder, and we'll see what things they've added to the defect. And I expect to lose that run too, because I was never particularly good at the defect. I'm also looking forward to trying multiplayer. It sounds really fun. But for now, I think we're good. Let's wrap up the stream. Somewhere in this room, I've hidden some number of secret Squirtles. I've hidden them among the plush friends on display. Some people who have dropped out of the stream have already made guesses, such as behind our enormous flare-out, whose ears I still can't get to sit right. I'm going to keep working on that. But yeah, somewhere I've hidden some number of these Squirtles. If you find a Squirtle hidden in this way, it's an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. And if you're like me, living in the present in 2026, it sucks to be here. Why don't you go ahead and try and find a Squirtle, huh? Why don't you give it a shot? I'll give you a hint. I think it's possible to guess this one. Which the hint yesterday was that you couldn't. I think you could today. And by this one, I mean the general theme I've used to hide Squirtles, which is a thing I've been doing for a little while. I'll give it a moment. Not a very good description to execute. Yeah, right? Like, it's not like I'm incensed by the fact that this guy doesn't do the thing I thought he did, but, like, I don't think I had an unreasonable expectation of being like, I see that they've added some kind of summon mechanic to this game because, like, I got the bird on the early run, which I think is, like, maybe scripted on your tutorial run. But like, I mean, it literally says like the minions like do the damage. Like, I don't know how you don't think that that's. I mean, like maybe like they started off with that character being like a minion focused thing and then designed the other one or something. It's interesting. First one was almost exactly like mine. I mean, this character seems tough. So like, I mean, obviously I can see my run happening to someone else. It certainly happened to me. Okay, got some guesses locked in here. Let's take a look. We got Flareon, we got Carlos. We had a different Flareon guess before. If you're new here, spent a lot of money on this Flareon. It's very big. It's roughly, and this is true, it's mostly me-sized. However, not a Squirtle this time, but because it is large, it can contain multitudes, like a very large brown bear. Also, had a guess of Carlos, who appropriately, while is a crab, and I don't have a small crab of the hand size of Squishmallow, I put out another many-legged friend. We did also encounter a small spider on our run today. So like large crab, small spider, what could be greater than golf with a gator? I also love the stupid brown bear. Very large, very much my mood. I mean, this guy. I mean, this guy. Actually, I mean... This is the distance at which he fills the frame. But unfortunately, no Squirtles there. I will let you in on the secret that yesterday Zacula had guessed that perhaps the theme was Purple Friends because I put a couple of them out. And even at the time, my intention had been to hide the Squirtles behind Purple Friends. But because he said that, I put out even more of them, and, well, the Squirtles were especially secretive this week. Oh, you picked Easter Bunny, that's right. Another deceptive ghost Pokemon. Not a Squirtle, I'm afraid. I guess I wish you all better luck next time, and I do wish that you have an enjoyable rest of your weekend and week ahead. We'll be back next Friday with more Slay the Spire 2. We're going to try the new Necrobinder, and hopefully I don't suck at it. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you, and I hope to see you again soon. Until I do, take care of yourselves, and remember that you are clawsome.